actually wondering how much of my voice. Wonder. Oh, well, there you go. That much. Like how much does the stream pick up, and therefore how much of the first few seconds of this stream this VOD will pick up. In fact, you're not supposed to be seeing this at the moment. You're supposed to be seeing this. Seeing this at the moment. You're supposed to be seeing this. Uh, there we go. Yep, you just heard two of me just now. Oh, Madbox. Hello, welcome to the chat. It seems that I'm getting bonked a little too hard at the moment. My thighs are getting bonked kind of bad though. Yeah. Alright, now I need to let everyone on social media know that I am live, but also Vinny went live at the exact. We really do have the same schedule, don't we? Vinny just went live like as soon as I went live. He's playing Trick Shot Simulator, Mario 64 in the Multiverse. I gotta catch up to those. I don't know what this Mario 64 in the Multiverse thing is, but I'm pretty interested. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'm wondering if I should bring in some, or kind of wait until more people come in so that I can show the machine off to everyone, kind of demonstrate. So I think what we'll do is we'll hang out for a little bit. I will get the I will get a little bit more progress done on the art that I have working on tonight, and when we have enough people coming in, I'll show it off. Let's do that. Make a store on Instagram. Oh god, I'm so dehydrated. I still gotta figure out how to put together the. What was it? Stream alerts is what I was trying to think about. Try to do something here real quick. Oh, maybe have the. Do you need your loot boxes? They'll be coming in soon. There's the pop-up. Did they change the way the settings look? Kinda, sorta, they did. Alright, and that should show up on here now, right? Yep. Alright. Real quick, I kinda want to adjust this and there. And save that and close. Running out of water. You guys might end up hearing some water ASMR in just a second. I just need to get my bottle filled. And then we'll get going here. If you're wondering what I'm going to be drawing tonight, there's some Transformers fan art that I have sketched, and I haven't really gone to it in a while, and I figured I could try to finish that on stream. Because off stream, I've been doing a whole bunch of working on a whole bunch of stuff for this channel and for these streams, and I haven't really had a lot of time to get other art done. I do feel bad for my followers on social media that's just been seeing all of the stream related stuff, and rest assured they're going to be seeing more art from me. the sort of things that they followed me for. Okay, so I let everyone on Blue Sky know, and now I need to let Instagram know. We do indeed love giant robots here, and there's definitely not going to be any shortage. I'm thinking the streams would be a really good way for me to get art done, I guess. It's a good way to balance everything. Oh, like that. This process will be a lot more quicker the more I end up doing this. Does it help keep me focused on my art? Yes, actually, it does. Because I don't want to spend too much time not doing anything on stream, of course. So I want to make sure that I just consistently just get the progress done. And I feel like I'm a lot more likely to get things done if I'm doing it on stream than off stream. Because off stream, it's kind of loose. I can get progress done and then take a few minutes off. I believe there's going to be an ad that will play in about an hour or so. And I would have to hope that Twitch would tell me that so that I can get things nice and prepared and pause everything while the ad is rolling. And that would be a good way to take a bit of a break and talk with everyone during the chat. And yeah, it's just that during the VOD, during the VOD, it's just going to be a loading screen, I think. All right. No, wrong button. There we go. No, not just a red circle. And make it nice and big. It should be able to tell me. There was an option that gives me like a set amount of time it takes, or rather, so there's an option to where the website can tell me if the if ads are about to roll, and I can set it to like how long before the ads roll when Twitch tells me. There's a much more better way of saying that, but so I would have to hope that they would tell me, because if I did things and the ad would start rolling without me knowing, then that would be really unfortunate. It'll be a little drop-down reminder in the stream manager. It gives you like a 5-minute heads up so you can also snooze them too. Oh, okay. Also, Celeste, welcome in. Oh, hey, Mana. I'm doing pretty well. I'm kind of scrambled mentally at the moment, but when am I not scrambled mentally every morning when I wake up? Actually, I woke up about a few hours ago, so I should be able to function just fine. Unfortunate. So I was co-hosting Turtle Stream before I got here, and I wasn't able to provide a lot of commentary just because I was way too scrambled. Oh, also I was trying to figure out like a good composition method for the character sketch that I had promised for the Discord server, which, by the way, anyone that joins in that is not aware, I do have a Discord server. I could probably go ahead and link that before I get started. And have that as a pinned post. Enablement. Okay, so we're 9 minutes in. That's okay. Oh, would you be able to handle that for? Oh, I really would appreciate that, actually. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much, Mana. Oh, right, and finally Tumblr. Just, yep, just. Oh, I found a very interesting image on Tumblr. You're gonna be seeing this first thing when I bring the loading screen down. Alright, here we go. Where? Oh, here it is. And then the link. Post now. Alright, good. Are now all ready to go there, and we should get you a chatbot that'll auto-post the link every hour or so. Yeah, actually, I've been meaning to look into setting that up. I haven't really had the opportunity to, but yeah, that's definitely something I want to set up for sure. Thank you so much, Mana. Oh, don't change the window size for that. Sorry, I was talking to myself. Chat art. All right, there we go. If I end up just doing this and then, yeah, go ahead and pin it to the chat. Thank you so much. All right, and now I have that going. Yeah, so I came across this little ad. Thought that was interesting. I hope those were not. I mean, can you ride ostriches? I don't know if ostriches are capable of having the average human ride on them or not, but I would have to hope that this Donkey Kong object here is a plush, like a lightweight plush. And the Japanese subtitle here says, subtitle? Oh, this is real. This is a real ostrich, apparently. Amazing. Absolutely incredible. I would imagine the Diddy Kong, there's someone inside the Diddy Kong suit. Oh! I almost forgot. We should probably get some music going. What to put on? What to put on? Um... Can't quite figure out what music to put. Maybe something from my library? Silver Surfer? For the NES? That's only like a few tracks though. Oh, okay, I haven't listened to this in a while. Alright. I want to make sure that the music isn't too loud, and the co-hosts aren't too loud either. When I was reviewing my last VOD, I kinda ended up leaving my co-host to be a little too... It is a little cursed. I mean, I feel like it's not really supposed to be that cursed, it's just the... I think it's just the way DK looks here. And also just the fact that they're using a real ostrich. That poor ostrich is just being subjected to something here. But yeah, Super Donkey Kong for the GBA, or to us, Donkey Kong Country. But anyway, I think we'll get started here. So this is what I'm going to be working on tonight. And... oh, you know what? Oh, Bach Addict, thank you so much for subscribing. Oh, I really appreciate that. Actually, since we're finally getting things arranged here, I would like to show off something that I kind of should have set up on OBS here, but... oh, here we go. I still think the music might be a tad loud. We can bring that down just a tiny bit. Alright. Still don't see it yet. I'll be right there. Capture. Windows 10. There we go. Think of a good, comfortable way to set. There we go. Oh, and furthermore, okay, understood. I wasn't sure if we had to, oh, okay, good luck with work, Bach Addict. Thank you so much for joining, and thank you so much for subscribing. So, this machine, where do I begin? This is a machine that will allow us to get art ideas, basically. And, sorry, hold on. There we go. And we'll get a nice little combination of things and ideas, characters and ideas. So far, I put about 50 characters and I put about 50 prompts. Well, I say about exactly 50 characters and 50 prompts. And I kind of made sure that the prompts are done in a way to where it's compatible with any character that I had included. And I want to be able to include more characters as well. There are so many characters that I want to include. And, oh, right. I did want to specify too. So how this is going to work is I run this machine either twice or 3 times to get a single prompt. And so basically whenever I get an alert, whether it be... oh, actually, you know what? I did get a new alert with Bach Addict here. So... I do want to demonstrate it first, but then we can do our actual first thing here. So there are some prompts that actually require 2 characters. So we always start with 1 character, and then we do a prompt afterwards. But then if we have a prompt that basically tells us this character will do something with another character, we hit that other character. Otherwise, if the prompt just leaves us with just a prompt that doesn't require another character, it's just going to be that prompt with just the 1 character. So basically, if we have 2 to 3 alerts, we can get an entire prompt going, and then I'll draw it as soon as possible. Whether it would be on stream, kind of interrupting what I'm working on, which I think would be pretty fun, I think. And yeah, that's pretty much it. If we do end up with a situation, however, where, say, if we have only 1 prompt for today's stream, and tomorrow, or rather the next stream, we end up with like the second or third prompt, or the third alert, it'll continue from there. And I won't be able to use this machine until I get the drawing done, because I don't really want a backlog of things piling up in case if something were to happen. And anything that I would draw isn't going to be like a full-on art piece either. It's not going to be anything too crazy. It's just going to be fun. Also, I kind of do like how the edge of this part right here is kind of lining up with the canvas almost perfectly. It is very trivial, and it's really not worth bringing up, but I just can't help but notice that. Yeah, just a fun little sketch, just about that. Anyway, so I'm going to demonstrate right here. Also, there's going to be sound effects. There's no sound effects right now, but there's going to be. So let's run this character button. What will it give us? Sephiroth. And then we hit the R button to restart, and then we are going to run the prompt. What will Sephiroth do? He's in bell-bottom jeans. I feel like he's already kind of in bell-bottom jeans, though, right? Like, right? What? Because like Cloud and a lot of the soldier characters have like very baggy pants. So I just be drawing Sephiroth. No, I mean, yeah. Let's try again. I'm gonna go through this a few times just to kind of show what they have. I don't want to show off too much because then it would kind of spoil things, but huge bell-bottom jeans, absolutely huge. They take up so much area on the ground. Alright, let's run the character button. What will we get this time? Waluigi. What is Waluigi going to do? Gets jump scared by... What does he get jump scared by? Yoshi. Well, yeah, I can kind of see how that will work. And see, when you get prompts like this, it's a matter of how I will interpret these ideas. Yeah. Unfortunately, this is a test, so I might not end up drawing this, but this is kind of like a fun thing to think about. Because, yeah, believe me, I was running through tests of this myself, and I was thinking like, oh god, I really want to draw this, I really want to draw that, and... Oh, hold on a second, I need to... Capture 3. I just want to make sure that I name this Art Prompt Machine. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's try again. Who are we gonna get? Wild Woody. What will Wild Woody do? What will Pencil Man do? Power links with... If you don't know what power links with, it's two robots combining to become like a set of arms or a set of legs. It's a gimmick from Transformers Energon. Okay, so who does Wild Woody power link with? Oh no, I am so worried. Sentinel Prime from Transformers 1. It's just a pencil with like a big pair of blue legs. That's it. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm absolutely sorry, but this is literally what Wild Woody would... Okay, hold on a second. I said that I wasn't gonna do this, but... Because we're demonstrating, I might as well demonstrate this too. This window's gonna get a bit small. Okay. I'm just trying to arrange see real quick. There we go. Okay, so this is basically how this art prompt would end up looking like. So here's Woody, and then I this is going to be incredibly crude, but there we go. This is not how power linking works. The Robo Genes. Well, I mean, when you really think about it, if you've seen Transformers 1, I guess this is kind of how this works, if Sentinel Prime is anything to go by. But that's basically the gist of it. Because power linking, the bots basically become the legs or the top part with their whole body. They don't split into two. But yeah, that's... So now that we have that drawn, because I really wanted to see that. Alright, let me go ahead and pull this back up again. I'm gonna do one more test, and then we're gonna do our first legitimate, real prompt. Since we had a new subscriber today. Alright, character, give it to us. What do we have? Waluigi, once again. Okay, so if we end up with like the same prompt as last time, I kind of would like to include like the characters that were included within the last same prompt. Alright, what's Waluigi gonna do? What's gonna happen to Waluigi? He's a Gashapon figurine. That one's pretty tame. That one's honestly... I mean, it's a cute idea, right? And there's some potential ideas that I might have with something like that. Ooh. Oh, these frames are getting chunky. A bottle of water. Apologizes to. Barrett Wallace. So I think Barrett Wallace was trying to open up the water bottle and it probably like kind of exploded on his face. Maybe because there was like a little bit too much like pressure into the water bottle, and so it kind of just like made his sunglasses wet. So yeah, the water bottle feels bad, but don't worry, they apologized, so it's all good. Alright, and that's basically... that's the gist of that. I gotta figure out... well, I guess the VOD would probably help with that, right? Oh, no, I actually have an idea. There we go. I could just have it up on the moderators only thing to remind me where we are with the prompts. Okay. What will our first official character be? It's gonna be Waluigi again, isn't it? Doomguy! Alright, that's weirdly coincidental considering the last stream I co-hosted in. So I'm just gonna run that in here. Which, by the way, this is particularly the original Doomguy. This is not Doomslayer from 2016. Doomslayer is actually in this pool as well. Okay. So, now that we're done with that, Oh, right, I have to have this open. So the next time we get an alert, next time someone follows or subscribes or sends bits and such, we are going to run the machine again, and we're going to find out what Doomguy's going to do. Oh, oops. Sorry about this. There we go. I think it was just because I kind of finagled a little bit with the... Yeah, because we probably would want the most recent chat message to show up here. There we go. Hide for myself. Oh, you know what? There we go. That's a lot better. And then we just pull that down there, and there we go. Alright. And now we're actually gonna get things started here, and we're gonna try to finish this. There's not too much of a background as to why I even decided to draw this. So maybe there's a little bit. So this is fan art for the Sparkless Seeker. That is a toy that was exclusive to. They had like a little toy line for like the Netflix show for War for Cybertron, and I came across one that was at like Voyager price, I think, because this was a Voyager that came with 2 Target Masters. And so that was a pretty good deal. And so I picked that up because the Sparkless Seeker had a really nice sort of olive color to it, as well as the little like hint of orange and such. Oh, you know what? And so I picked him up. And he's great because I finally got to... Oh, that's right. That was also my first instance of the Tetrajet mold as well, because that was a mold that they used a lot for Siege, because there were a lot of Seekers. And I finally got to try that out. He had a bit of an issue with like his neck region, but I had that figured out pretty easily. Ah, here it is. Yeah, so these are the reference images that I took. Ow. I'm just trying to find a good sitting position. Yeah, so I really do like the colors here a lot. I guess the Sparkless are supposed to kind of be like zombies. And the Target Masters were pretty great too, but they're pretty fun. Just color-wise, they're pretty fun. Oh, oops. Oh, okay, there we go. And that's about it. It's very like muted color-wise, but I guess I kind of like the muted aesthetic for things. I mean, that's kind of why NTN looks the way he does. I can't really describe as to why I like sort of monochromatic muted things though. Maybe it's just calming to look at. Because I don't have an issue with like really colorful stuff and stuff with like high saturation, but I don't know, I guess maybe my aesthetic is just that. Also, I wasn't supposed to close that. NTN. There we go. Oh, you know, I could always just pull up the toy itself because I have it. Like, I actually have it physically. Yeah, you know what? Let me just go ahead and do that. I'll pull it from the shelf here and then... It's actually not a shelf, it's table. I don't have a shelf yet. I've been meaning to get a shelf for a while to properly store the bots and all the other stuff that I have, but I gotta figure out the space for it, and And budget. Budget's always a factor. There. And again, the Tetrajet Seeker mold is quite good. I like it. Oh god, I'm so thirsty. I don't think I really ate that much today to get me this thirsty. I'm not really sure why. Alright. So we're about 30 minutes in, so okay. So there's gonna be an ad break in about 25 minutes or so. Okay. And I'm gonna need you out of the way, Sparkle Seeker. You don't really have a name, but... maybe Sparky? No, that would probably be insulting. Oh, also, I kind of need some better lighting, too. There we go, that's good. Okay, good brush size is, I think, 40? Yeah, 40 would be good. And so, yeah, that's pretty much it. I kind of just felt like drawing them, and I also needed a new phone lock screen because my current phone lock screen is the Transformers 1 fan art that I did for the contest for Character Hub that I did last year. Also, that is how his visor works, right? Not at this angle. And kind of going back into the subject of the sketch thing that I had promised of drawing everyone, I'm currently working on that at the moment, and right now I'm just trying to figure out what the best composition for that would be, like the best way to present everyone. Because what I want to do is I want to potentially update it, so what you'll end up seeing isn't going to be everyone. Let's see, the sides of his helmet. I do understand how the sides of his helmet work, I just need to kind of... Alright. It's more like this, and it's got a bit of like a pointed shape. I'm kind of examining the actual figure itself as I'm drawing this. It's more like a pillar shape. Pretty good. Alright. I don't think I have to worry too much about symmetry here because I'm pretty sure the head is sort of off to a bit of an angle. Oh, I see. Oh, you know, I guess I could probably talk about the other plans that I have for this week because I added I added an extra day, so I'm gonna be streaming for 3 days this week, and I'm gonna have to see how well that's all gonna go. I would be kind of worried if I am gonna be streaming for too many days, because then I'm unable to sort of get other work done. But if if I'm gonna be drawing and working on stuff on stream, then I feel like that's probably gonna work out really well. Because then I can focus a whole lot more and I can engage with the audience as I'm doing it as well, which I think would be more exciting than just working on it by myself, basically. How bad does that look? Is it too off? Let's find out. Okay, so now it just needs to be shortened just a little bit. Or lengthened? Lengthened. We're gonna need to lengthen it. Oh, no. Hard edges. Don't wanna... Back then, I used to use clear edges for my interpolation method, and it was not my ideal way of doing things, especially if I'm trying to clean outlines. It kind of makes the outlines look way too messy because of how fuzzy everything is, because it loses its aliasing when you have that enabled, and that's not something that I want. Alright, so that head section is done. If I do end up getting this piece done a lot more sooner than expected, I mean, we're already, what, like 1/5 of the way there, or through the stream? If I do end up getting this quicker than I expected, I do have a bit of a backup thing to stream for the remainder of the time. Unless if I do feel like streaming more, but I don't know. 3.5 hours always seems to be like the most comfortable runtime for me. Okay. So this chest section is actually a lot more flatter than... Doesn't this kind of look like an electrical outlet to anyone? Okay. Oh, God, that scared me. I was trying to set the volume, and the beeping noise just scared me. Oh, I hate how jumpy I can be. Okay, actually, yeah, let's not focus too much on getting perfectly clean lines here. Actually, that's something I actively want to avoid. It can be just a bit sketchy. a little hard to see this small little detail here, but oh, that's right. I completely forgot. So the things that I wanted to talk about as far as this week is going to go. So for today, well, obviously I'm going to be working on this. And for Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. I'm going to be drawing a mech sketch. Because it's been way too long since I last did one, and I kind of miss designing original mech designs. And I think doing a mech sketch would be something I can definitely do in 3.5 hours. Did I have a backup for that one, or...? I'm looking up on my calendar. This is the first time I'm actually writing stuff down for my calendar. Oh, okay. That was supposed to be the backup for... Okay, that's fine. That's alright. I can do the backup for today, too. But... I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna get this done at the amount of time that I think that I'm gonna get done. Let's see. So the exhaust vents are just a bit here, and then and when I usually do mech designs that have a lot of detail to them, I have to kind of color them as I go. So if I get a good section of it done, I have to color it down next, just to sort of keep track of where all the details are supposed to be and what's what, basically. Here though, because these two characters are kind of one color, one or two colors, it's not really going to be necessary, I don't think. Do a little bit of black shading just to make that a little bit easier. Okay. Their heads do also look kind of large, but that'll be for the best, just so you can read the bodies a little bit more easily. This hinge behind his head definitely needs to be larger though. Bring you down just a little bit, just like that. So the names of these characters, in no particular order, are Caliburst and Singe, and I keep forgetting who's supposed to be who. Who's Caliburst and who's supposed to be Singe? Probably look that up on the wiki myself, but I am not going to because I'm working on this. Vent blades are... Right? Vent blades? I think that's what they're called. They work like that. So they would fold... The corner, rather, would be around here. So it would have to be a bit more higher. And then it just continues downward this way. like so. Right. Just repeat the same process on the other side, but just a bit more of an angle. And I think that's good. Is it too short compared to the other side? Okay, and this is kind of where we go into a little bit of a concern here, because this corner, and this corner, rather, yeah, so what we would need to do is we would need to bring the pen up, and I don't want to keep transforming these too much because then the pixels start to get sort of messed up, and I would like to try to avoid doing that as much as possible. This particular soundtrack that's playing right now, this is the Mega Man Zero and ZX Legacy Collection, I think is what it's called exactly. And this came out about 5 years ago now, I think. And it does give me early 2020 vibes, which is maybe not the greatest thing in the world, but this is nostalgic to listen to now. God, things in 2020 becoming nostalgic, that's something I'm gonna need to get used to. I think that should be okay. Yeah, that should be fine. Should probably go ahead and continue with the torso region before I get to the appendages here. Although, you know what? I think I want to try something a bit different. So I'm going to get the torso region for this character done, and then after that I'm going to go right to this character, draw the head and the torso, and then after that do the arm for this character, and then draw the arm for this character. And then kind of see how well that improves my workflow. Oh, that's a siren. Oh, it's too late already. I was trying to mute myself on time, but yeah, sorry. You're gonna be hearing sirens. I would like to try to get a better mic just so I have a much more easier time filtering stuff out, because with the way I have everything set up here on OBS, this is kind of the best I can do as far as filtering out any background noise and keeping the audio quality as good as it can be. Do I know what mic I have now? So the software is called Microsoft Array or something like that, but it's the built-in mic that comes with this HP Omen laptop. Oh, Mana, what kind of mic do you use? Like, what sort of, what mic would you recommend? Just trying to make this hinge just a bit larger. Also need to make sure that it doesn't blend in with the head too much, but we'll worry about that when we get to coloring. Should be fine, and then you currently use the HyperX Quadcast S. I see. I was out at the at one of the malls that I live near, and well, it's not really near. But I mean, you can get there by train in about like a few minutes. But I was trying to see what sort of mics they have, and buying microphones is not like buying any other kind of tech equipment, because you do not really know what the mic quality is going to end up being like. But I guess that's just for headsets, because if you're getting like a professional streaming microphone, then you're probably just going to get something good no matter what, especially with the price. Like, I always suggest the mic I have for others, but truly admit that it is expensive. A generic USB mic is pretty good if you don't intend to use it for like voice acting, but with like filters or plugins on it, it works pretty well. I see. Yeah, I don't need anything like too crazy. Because I've already brought up my headset situation when I was living in Florida, and I thought the mic for that was just fine, but I couldn't really take it with me due to the headset being a bit of an awkward thing to pack, and I was already bringing a lot of stuff with me. And I figured I was just gonna buy a new headset anyway when I got here, but I didn't because I got busy. Okay, so now what's gonna need to happen is we're gonna need to is this gonna be okay? Go through this whole process. Yeah, that should be fine. Because I kind of want to bring the upper torso and head out just a bit more. Oh, GP! Oh my god! GP, thank you so much for the bits! Oh, wait, you know what this means now? It only means one thing. I don't know if it's showing up here at all, but... Okay, it's small, but we can bring it up just a bit. Alright! We can run the machine, we get to find out what Doomguy's gonna do. Oh, that's right, I have full screen, I forgot about that. Oh, there's the white, like, thing? Okay. Well... I guess I could just... adjust it? Well, it's not really gonna get up to us. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Alright, so, yep, so JP, now that you have, sent bits, I am going to run this machine. And basically what this machine does is it gives you a character and then a prompt of what the character ends up doing. Sometimes I have to draw two characters in one piece of art, but basically I have to draw what this machine gives me, as far as the idea goes. So far, we've gotten one character, and that's Doomguy. And so now we're going to run the prompt and find out what Doomguy's going to do. Apologizes to. And so next time we end up getting a alert. Not to pressure anybody, of course. It's just when it does happen again, we have to run the character button to find out who Doomguy apologizes to. And this prompt can kind of range from like apologizing to, or they're like wearing something, or vice versa. And So let me go ahead and edit this. Apologizes to. And I had that closed in, right? Yep, I do. So now, chat open, and I can't wait to have like a third monitor just so I can have all that streaming stuff set up and I don't have to flip-flop between windows, but I just manage what I have and just deal with it. It is the weakest excuse you could ever have with anything, is to just deal with it, but unfortunately, in some cases, that's all we really have to do. Oh, yeah, hi JP. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. I'm currently drawing a transformer. Bit of a typical thing for me to draw. Okay, so at this angle, it's about right actually. No, that's about right. And then, like, I see. I'm also having a bit of like a sudden thought, and I'm wondering if, because I don't mind streaming in the morning, but unfortunately I feel like, because I'm not a very good morning person, right? And when I get up, it takes either like an hour or a few hours for me to like boot up and function correctly, and I just don't know how ideal it would be for streaming, and so I'm wondering if I ended up streaming during the evening for me, which would be like morning for everyone else. That would have to require me to be up late, and I don't want to do that either. Yeah, Celeste understands understands that. Like, you're so prone to forgetting things easily, you're so prone to making mistakes, your voice sounds like this, and it's so crusty, and it's not a very optimal way of doing things. But that's kind of why I gravitate towards staying up so late. I really shouldn't be doing that. I really shouldn't, but I kind of do that anyway because it's a lot more calming. I don't have to deal with things as much, but the way my life is here, sure, I have some days to where I have to do some things, but they don't happen that often. At least they don't happen as often as things were when I first got here. So I really don't have to worry too much. One can also argue that I'm actually a lot more busier during the evenings because we tend to go out during the evenings sometimes and we come home late, and the ideal situation for that sort of thing would be to just fall asleep. Just go to bed. Oh my god. Wait a minute. JP, thank you so much for letting me know that there were ads. Twitch didn't even tell me anything. Oh. So I was under the impression that Twitch tells me through the chat that the ads were gonna start, but I didn't even get anything. But I also kind of completely lost track of, it is kinda whack, yeah. Also, the chat isn't updating proper here yet because I don't have it open. I want that third monitor so bad. I have a monitor in front of me right now, but I'm using that for my Switch when I exercise. And I kinda don't want to keep switching HDMI to HDMI. JP, as far as what you've missed, I was kind of talking about like my personal scheduling and such. About how much better I work during the night, but it's a lot more better for me to be up during the early morning because I don't want to wake up at like 10 to 12 o'clock noon. That is, again, a very suboptimal way of doing things. But yeah, I'm really sorry, everyone. I meant to... I meant to set the break when the ads were rolling. It'll probably run again once we hit the 2-hour mark. At the very least, it'll be easy to keep track. I just gotta keep track of my runtime. You might have to enable the warning pop-up for ads in the ads manager. Yeah, I thought I had that set up already. I'm gonna need to look at that once the stream is done and... Actually, can I... Okay, curious question. I don't know if anybody can answer this or not, but if I set anything in the Twitch settings, does the change take effect for the next stream, or can it take effect as I'm streaming, I wonder? Because I don't think that's the case. This seems like the kind of thing to where you have to start a new stream in order for the changes to take place. But yeah,
Get snack upon.
oh my god.
Greetings.
Alright, yeah, I figured that was you, Turtle. Oh, you know what? This is a good time to test to see if the audio's... Okay, so it doesn't look like he's... Sorry, I just tripped on my tongue here. It doesn't really look like he's that loud here, so that's good. And the music is nice and kind of quiet.
Greetings.
Yeah, hi, Turtle. How did...
Greetings, chat. It is I.
Wait, it takes effect next stream. I figured as much. Yeah. Thanks, Celeste. So how did finishing Doom Eternal go?
Oh, we finally did it. It was hard. It was truly. I think Turtle could be turned up a little bit. Oh, I can turn myself up a little bit. Hold on. By the way, that's my
Turned
mic
up a little
quality.
bit. Mic quality seems good.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay, here, I'll turn myself up.
Hold on. I'm
turn
turning you up on
myself up
OBS
right
too.
here.
So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me know if I need to turn myself back down.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll do 165. I think that'll be just fine. That seems good.
Okay. So now this module is a little small.
How am I sounding now, chat? Am I good?
Yeah. Does Turtle sound good? Are we on the same volume? Because the one thing that was bothering me a lot on the previous stream, through the previous VOD rather, is that Turtle was Turtle too... No, Turtle was way too quiet, I think.
Oh. Yeah, let me know if I'm too quiet. Do I need to be loud?
Because I'm looking at the audio levels on OBS right now, and it seems like it's fine.
Yeah. He still sounds the same to me.
Still sounds the same. He's audible.
Oh, here, let me turn myself up a little bit more then. I have turned myself up even higher.
Okay. Mana says it sounds good. Okay. Yeah, I understand that. I can get pretty picky with these sorts of things too. But this should be okay. The music is probably just a bit louder now too. We're hearing very dramatic music.
Lick,
Please don't lick me.
lick, lick, lick.
You know how long it takes to dry this hair?
Lick.
No.
So anyway, how did the final boss of Doom Eternal go?
Oh my god. Let me tell you. It was very tedious. It was very hard. I got my ass beat quite a bit, and the game kept crashing a lot every time I died.
Jeez.
So,
Oh my God.
so there was a couple of setbacks, but the moment I got to phase 2, I did that shit in one go. I did that shit in one go in phase 2. Phase 1 kept fucking me up pretty bad, but phase 2, I rocked it. I rocked phase 2.
Good.
And then we got to watch the cute little cutscene where the little like where the little demon is playing with the action figures and being silly.
Oh.
And then I ended off the stream on that, and it was very fun. It was very nice.
Well, I'm glad you were able to finish it.
But yeah, for the most part, like every time I died, I had a reaction close to.
God fucking
go.
damn it.
I was half expecting that to be like the censored one.
Yeah, no, I made sure to get the uncensored one.
Still think this is a little small, but be fine. Okay, so that is a hinge, or it's just a hinge. So earlier today, well, before you came here, I was, yeah, actually, JP asks a good question. How's everybody doing?
I'm doing just fine. I am very winded after all that struggling, but
Yeah.
I'm good now.
Yeah, I was talking about how kind of like groggy and crusty I was when I wake up in the morning, and I question as to whether or not I should be streaming around that time, because I feel like I'm not at my absolute best when I wake up in the morning, and so. But during the evenings is when I tend to get like the most busiest, and so I try to get up as soon as possible so that I can give myself more time. But if I get to bed so late, and if I get up so early, I don't get a lot of sleep, and the crustiness lasts a lot more longer.
The crusty.
Yeah, and I don't just mean my eyes.
Yeah, we don't want to be crusty now.
Yeah.
No crustiness.
Okay. When I'm saying crustiness, I mean figuratively. Like
Yeah,
just
I know.
brain-wise, like my brain is just.
Yeah,
I need
no,
to
I got you.
rub the dirt off.
Yeah, no, I'm just being silly. Don't mind me.
See, when you wake up, your brain gets like a bunch, like it's covered in dirt. This is what we like to call dream dirt, because it's like it was dreaming, and so you have to kind of try to shake it all off and get ready to start the day. That's why we wake up like this.
Real. Makes sense to me.
See, I have a perfectly good set of photos and pictures that I took of these characters, but I keep looking at the actual like toy that I have right in front of me. So I'm like putting the pen down, and then I'm just examining it. But I feel it's not really doing a whole lot for me, because I have to kind of alternate between the two, and it's a lot more better for me to just look at the pictures, because I don't have to move my hands too much.
Yeah.
My IRL model viewer is not doing as well for me as I thought it was going to.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, nevertheless, I mean, one of my New Year's resolutions, which I know is a little late to talk about these sorts of things, but New Year's resolutions is to have a much more better sleeping schedule. And while I've been able to get up early in the morning, a lot more often than not, I'm still getting to bed at like midnight, just because I'm churning out so much stuff. And see, the thing is because I was so busy yesterday just getting stream related stuff done for like my schedule and stream images and such, that And I was doing that so early in the morning because I didn't want to have an excuse to get something done late at night. But then I was still trying to get stuff done late at night because I guess if I have the time and opportunity to, I just want to like get it done. But the point is that I'm supposed to just get work done early so that I can get to bed at a decent time, and that's just something I need to work on personally. 'Cause then if I get plenty of sleep, I can get up early, and then I could be a whole lot more ready to be streaming. And I want to be able to do that because I want these streams to be a whole lot more better. I want to be a lot more better about these streams, and especially when I have support from everyone here, everyone deserves everything to be a lot more better here. Basically.
Yeah. That's fair. You always want your streams to be the best they can be, and that's honestly very valid.
Right.
I hear you completely on that.
And maybe if not the best they can be, but just the least scuffed, I guess, because there's just some things you can't really avoid, but
Yeah.
as far as yourself goes, as far as the decisions that you can make as far as being well rested, being well fed, and ready to take on a stream, you just have to, those are decisions you have to make.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, absolutely.
So I haven't forgotten about that little plan I have for this drawing, for this process. Oh, you know what? You know what? It only needs to be adjusted a little. Just like that. And adjust it like this. I'm still trying to make this perfect, and I really don't want to keep doing that. Okay.
In a world, one streamer
What?
must become better than the rest.
What?
He will strive to make the best art he can make, to make the most entertaining live streams
am
he
I
can make
hearing?
possible. Don't worry about it.
Turtle, what was that? That was really weird. Also, hi Trog, welcome to the stream. No, really though, Turtle, what was that? Was that you? Was that you under like a
That was me.
Oh my god.
Yes. That's me.
I figured that was...
I found a little something that maybe possibly spice up the streams a little bit here.
Trog, you walked into something very, very, like, interesting. Not gonna lie, I thought you were running like an AI voice or something.
No, it's me. It's me with a modulator on. Watch,
really-
listen to this.
That was actually quite good. That was like a good, like, monster sort of voice.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just
Little did Trog know. He walked into a situation he couldn't keep his eyes off of. He walked into a stream that not like any other stream. It was an NTN stream. And in this stream, it was taken to the S stream. That's right. And there's this summer. You
It's like-
waiting
it's like
to
wearing
can
the Darth
watch.
Vader voice changer helmet.
You two can watch the brand new NTN movie. I'm going to draw a location today. And it's gonna be good.
Guaranteed to be at least 40% on Rotten Tomatoes. But yeah, I hope you've been well, Trog. I hope you had a good day today.
This summer, find out if Sean will have a good day or not today.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, just how been hit somehow.
Yeah, just rest your head on the pillow and sleep for a little bit.
Oh god.
Well, it's good to hear that you're just chill today.
Yeah, I'm very happy to hear that.
I'm gonna do something really, really weird for a second. I'm gonna be really small and very tiny, but it's gonna be okay. This is just for the sake of being able to do things a bit more conveniently. I'm gone now, you only see my shoulder. Oh. Let me just put myself back up here.
Chat, what is he cooking, chat? What is he cooking?
Okay, and there we go. And if we just go yes here, I just no. We just go here and let me just
NCNR is just straight to RTS.
RTS? Oh my god. Oh, I wonder why it won't. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Edit transform. Up left. Reset. I'm basically trying to make the window a lot more shorter so that I can manage things a little bit more and better, but for some strange reason it won't really allow me to, because I'm only just half of myself now, and is it? No, not like this. I guess if I just move myself off to the side like this. Oh. I'm messing around with the Windows stuff is a little fickle. Make this small. I just yeah, for some reason it's just kind of oh, here we go. It was a filter on the OBS thing. Okay, then
Wow.
Close. Yeah, see, now I am just kind of small right here, and then if I just go right here, and then I just there. This is gonna make me slightly smaller on the chair, but it should be fine, just as long as the chair frames around NTN, and so his hoodie doesn't blend in with the black background, and his hair doesn't blend in with Clip Studio's UI.
He is now Nano TN.
Nano TN. That's pretty
Small
good.
TN.
Okay, so now I need to just. Hopefully, I don't
Also, oh my
accidentally
God.
close my OBS trying to do this.
Oh no.
Perfect.
Guys, chat. I got bad news.
What's the bad news?
A duck just broke into the studio.
Huh? Huh?
I'll show you a duck.
Oh my god.
Oh god, no,
Oh my
the
god,
duck,
we need to do
the
something
duck,
about Get the spray.
the
Get the
duck.
spray. Get the
Oh
spray.
my God.
Get it.
No.
It's in the shelf up there. Get the spray.
No.
Get it.
There's a duck. There's
Hold
a
on.
duck.
Well, hold on.
There's a duck.
I think I have some like corn or something. Let me just
No.
Oh
There's a
god.
fucking
How did we even get in here? Oh god, there was a hole in the ceiling. It pecked a hole in the ceiling. Okay, hold on, let me get some duct tape and then see, get it, chat, duct tape. Let me go get this fill the ceiling up and then
Oh god.
oh my god. Chat, the duck keeps like slipping out of Turtle's hands. It's crazy.
This duck is going crazy.
Okay.
This duck is crazy.
Wait,
Not the duck.
Turtle, I forgot I have a door. I'm gonna open it and let the duck out.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there it goes.
All right, we're gonna go, guys. The duck is
duck.
officially left the building. The duck has officially left the building.
Yeah, I think I got a little lost, but we're okay now. All right. Anyway, where were we? Okay. Yeah, we were just.
The hanger isn't duck proof. Yes, no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm afraid the hanger isn't duck proof. I'm still, as you can kind of see with like my schedule graphics, I'm still kind of working on my office area, and I think when I was trying to install my ceiling lights, things got a little. There was probably like a hole that got left, but no, we're good. We're good. Got some duct tape on it, and we're okay.
Oh, it's fine now.
We got the we got the torso section done now. So what we're gonna do next is we're gonna start on this guy. Oh, and music. Music going. What do
Oh my god.
Oh, you know what? Mega Man 11 music is.
Oh my god, we're getting gifted subs.
Wait, what?
Whoa!
Oh my
Get
god.
the subs from Mana Twitchy. Oh my god, Mana!
Mana.
Huge!
Mana. Mana.
Huge!
Mana.
Chad behavior, absolute Chad behavior.
Oh my god, Mana. Thank you so
Looks
much.
like somebody's about to pop off on Twitch.
Okay, Zoingo, Ox Machina, Teal, JP, Plague Baby, enjoy your subs. I'm still trying to get emotes going, but thank you so much. Alright, so I haven't actually really thought about this, like if someone sent like a gift bomb and such. This is why I say alerts and not like every sub, because if I did every sub, I would have to run like, in this case, like five prompts. So we're gonna run another prompt. We're gonna find out what Doomslayer's apologizing to. Or I'm not Doomslayer,
What?
Doom Guy. Oh, right, Turtle, you haven't seen this yet. have
Yeah,
you?
I wasn't here. I wasn't here for it. So
Oh my
Doom
God.
guy got picked up for a prompt.
Yeah, Doom Guy got picked up for a prompt, and the prompt was that he was apologizing to someone, and we're gonna find out who he's apologizing to. So
Yeah, here we go. Let's find out.
oh my god, character button.
This is exciting. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be?
Wheeljack from Rise of the Beasts.
What did he do to Wheeljack? What did he do to him? What is he apologizing for?
Well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna figure that out. So we have a prompt ready here, right? And so I was originally thinking that I would drop everything and then get started on drawing this, but I kind of want to figure out how I'm going to be drawing this idea. So I'm going to continue with what I have right now, and then when I have a good idea for what I'll do for this prompt, I'll draw it, whether it be off stream or on stream. Nevertheless, you're going to be seeing it on the social media post. Some of my followers are going to be so confused, but I'm sure I'll be able to provide enough context. Oh my god, Celeste.
Amazing.
Celeste, thank you.
And all it took was a duck breaking into the studio. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah. Now
man.
Now I have enough to fix the roof.
Duck attack! Oh my god, it was clipped!
Wait, what? Oh my
They
god.
clipped it! The fucking
Yeah,
man
Bugs
box clipped the
clipped it.
duck attack!
That was... I think that's my first, like... Oh my god. Duck protection funds indeed.
Yeah!
Also, Celeste, thank you so much for the sub for Lazy Beast. See, unfortunately, since we have reached an anonymous gifter gift... What is happening? Oh my god, what is happening? To Beva Larden, thank you so much, anonymous gifter. So the thing is, now that we've reached this prompt, I'm not going to be able to run this machine until I have it drawn, which is why I want to get this drawing done as soon as possible. so that we can get more of this going, because I do think that this is kind of a fun little idea. But I don't want there to be like too much of a backlog backed up and such. So yeah, thank you all so much for the subscriptions. Oh my god.
DuckCon 5.
I need to absolutely get started on those emotes. I think I might have some I have some easy ones. I have some easy ideas, but
Rise of the Beast, Wheeljack doing the Sigma thing.
oh my god, yeah. He is. He's doing the oh.
He's mewing. He's on a mewing streak.
I was not going to say that, but yeah, he's basically
We can make that one.
do not break his mewing streak.
Do not break his mewing streak.
He will cry. Oh my god. All of you are absolutely amazing.
What a beautiful day.
But yeah, oh, speaking of ROTV Wheeljack, if there's anything like worth mentioning on my end about the character, well, first off, I know he was a bit controversial when he was first revealed, because he was very different and he had like big glasses, but I was thrown off by it at first because you know, we're all used to Wheeljack looking like the way he does in G1. But after a while, I kind of got used to. Is that what I think I'm seeing? I think I just noticed something. Oh, and I just remembered as to why. So I don't know if you guys see this or not, but there's a very strange little square around me. A very funny little square. I wonder if I can get rid of that.
A wacky little, funny little square.
It's gone now. Okay, good.
Oh,
I got the
it's
square
gone,
spray.
guys. All right, so chat, I have great news. I have great news, chat. Because of your support to the channel, I have great news. We actually have our first. We just got a submission for a celebrity guest to join us today.
Oh, really?
I give you not only like one of the coolest things ever, but so we are going to get a celebrity appearance from the intelligence officer of the Decepticons himself, Soundwave. He is going to be joining us tonight, because of your guys' amazing support, he will be joining us tonight.
Very nice.
We will have an official interview with Soundwave tonight. Let me go get him. Let me go get him real quick. Let me let him into the building.
Yeah, I don't want to keep him waiting.
Yeah, hold on. Definitely better not. Greetings, human.
Oh, hi, Soundwave. Sorry, the ceiling's a little low, so you might want to crawl a little bit.
Worry. I will make myself comfortable.
Okay. Actually, Soundwave, can't you mash shift when you like transform? Can't you do that in real life
Yes.
anyway? Like.
I shall transform now.
Very good.
I transformed.
Very good. You look very
Commence
shiny today.
operation. Thank you.
So, Soundwave, can you vocal yourself to Gangster's Paradise? Trog asks.
No, it's not every day I am asked this question. But I will do this for your chat.
Yeah, if it's not
I
trouble at
am a
all.
sporting Decepticon.
Oh, I got myself a little height chest, so you can see that on your
We can
screen.
spend the most of our lives living in the gangster's paradise.
Not bad, not bad. And
As I
so
walk through the valley in the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and see there's not a lot left.
who do you have with you today? Because I know you have like your buddies with you.
I
Stored them in
brought
your
all
chest.
my Decepticons.
Oh, very nice.
Ravage, Laserbeak, Rumble, Frenzy, Wingbat, Eject. These are my pride and joy.
Are
They
you,
all
are you
shy.
Frenzy or are you Rumble? Whichever one. Yeah. No. Like, you guys are great. I love all of you guys. You guys are fun. Very, very fun.
Yes, they are lost for words right now.
Oh, it's kind of funny because you guys are cassettes, and it kind of reminds me that I was doing like a little drawing that had something to do with cassettes.
Your turtle friend told me of this.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Soundwave. It's just when I meet new people, I get very flustered, and I have a hard time figuring out what I want to say.
Don't worry about it. We all have anxiety. We must work through our own struggles.
Yes, indeed. That's actually why I started streaming.
You should be proud of yourself, human. Take pride in being brave and bold to stream before the masses.
Thank you so much. And oh, you were great in this. You're great in the Skybound comics so far. I would talk about it, but I don't want to spoil anything like I did before.
Yes, I have an NDA. I cannot discuss that right now. Also, good night to Trog and L. Have a good one.
Yeah, you have a good one, Trog. Thank you so much for joining in. Yeah.
Anyways,
Yeah, sorry, it's kinda chill here, and I'm just currently drawing a Transformer right now, actually. I don't know if you're familiar with this little one right here. Well, actually, is the Sparkless Secret even a Decepticon? No, they are. They have the Decepticon insignia on them, so... Are you Dusty already? I mean, you're a Sparkless Seeker, so I guess Dust kind of suits you a little bit, but... Yeah, I'm sure you're familiar with some of these guys.
no, when you see enough sneak seekers, they kind of blend in.
I wouldn't tell that to Starscream. Well, you know what? Starscream would probably say that for his other boys, but... Yeah, I mean...
Soundwave superior, Starscream inferior.
Soundwave. Yeah, so... I have a TV right next to my, setup here. I don't know if you... Because I don't really have like a TV set up for like my guests. I really should probably change that, but yeah.
It is quite alright.
Um,
Alright, so now we go to the lightning round.
lightning round.
Your turtle friend told me this is the part where chat gets to ask your guest questions. So chat, do you have any burning questions for Soundwave, intelligence officer of the Decepticons?
Man, as if I have particular questions. Oh, yeah, I guess I do have a question.
Fire away.
I'm kind of misremembering right now. Oh yeah, so it's being rumored that you're going to be having a Studio Series 86 figure pretty soon, and people are speculating as to whether or not you're going to have an entirely new toy, or if you're just going to be a repurposed Siege mode once more, like in Legacy United when you were packaged as a leader class with the 2 other cassette bots last year. What would you? What do you say about that, Soundwave? What would you What will happen? Will you become the new toy that people will probably want? I don't know. I personally think that your Siege mode is just fine, but
Well, due to copyright and legal problems with Hasbro right now, I cannot say too much on the subject matter, but I will say this. My next release will be a figure to die for.
I'm sure. I'm absolutely sure. The dying in question is people's wallets.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, chat, do you have any questions for Soundwave?
What was it like meeting Jay Balvin? I don't even know who Jay Balvin is. I just know that you two met because you had a version of your G1 toy colored in yellow in collaboration with this artist.
Well, it was actually quite lovely. He invited me out to dinner. We went to a very nice restaurant over in the Beverly Hills of California.
Oh, okay. That's kind of like the usual place for celebrities to go, right? Beverly Hills?
Yes, yes. It was quite lovely. Anyways, the accommodations had to be well organized for my unique size, and well, the chef was confused as to how to cater to somebody of my peculiar, how should I say, organic matter. They didn't quite have any energon snacks ready to go for me, so I just had to drink up some oil and, well, didn't really get to eat much food, but he was a very nice fellow. We talked about many things.
Interesting. I see.
Yes. Also, Madbox asks, did you have fun the Karate Kid collab? Yes. In fact, I am quite a fan of the original film trilogy. I think the Karate Kid films are iconic 80s masterpieces that will always be immortal. And I am very excited for the newest film coming out and the series finale of Cobra Kai on Netflix.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear some pretty good stuff with that show. I actually do have a question. So I noticed that your voice is vocoded to a very particular kind of melody. Is that because you have a cassette playing in your person that is causing your voice to have this sort of melodic tone to it?
Yes.
Okay, thank you for the answer.
We chat, I'm afraid that's all my time. You all take care now.
Okay.
And
Oh,
remember-
I actually have one more question. What the heck did you turn into in
Oh, of
Transformers
course.
1? Because you look like apologies for any offense, but you kind of look like a pair of binoculars.
You can talk to Hasbro about that one.
Oh, yeah, good question. Okay, yeah.
Well, nonetheless to say, it was my alt mode for the Bumblebee movie.
Yeah.
Yes, it was basically that, and they wanted to make it, I guess, normal, I suppose. They wanted to mainstream it, but it kind of looks stupid, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure Josh Cooley isn't here to hear this, so
It wasn't his call. That was mostly Hasbro.
Yeah, that's true. You got a point there.
Yes.
Okay, I think that's all I have. So,
Alright then. Thank you, humans, for your time.
all right. Let me show you to the door before you mass shift again. Oh, and hold on. You left your battery gun on the desk. There you go. Here you go.
Thank you. And remember, Soundwave superior, Autobots inferior.
Yes, indeed. Actually, I'm kind of a bit more of an Autobot person, but don't tell him that. But thank you, Soundwave. Thank you for visiting us.
Yeah, it's so nice. He just left the studio before you said that. Oh, thank God. Oh, shit. Well, hey guys, I just got back from eating donuts and coffee. Yeah, did you guys enjoy the interview with Soundwave?
Turtle,
Intelligence.
Turtle.
Yeah.
Those donuts have expired.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I meant to throw those out, but
Shit.
like it was the one. It was the one that's like
man.
left out, like where the main part of the hanger is, right? Like inconspicuous, like box of donuts and such.
Oh man, now you're telling me. Well, that explains why they're so crunchy. I already ate one.
Yeah.
Oh man, how could this happen to me?
Sorry about that. Silly old me
So
forgetting things yet
anyways-
again. You know how these things go.
Anyways, how did the interview go with Soundwave? Is
It
he
went
great
pretty
or
well.
what?
I only had an anxiety
Yeah.
attack for like a whopping 38 seconds, so but everything went pretty well. I got to meet his friends, and we asked some important questions, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah. Also, in the parking lot on the way back here, I hate to tell. Whoever was driving the Bentley Continental GT, he kind of stepped on it out there. So, yeah, sorry. Whoever owns that Bentley Continental, you're out of luck. He kind of stepped on the way out. So,
Yeah,
sorry.
We don't really have like a parking lot. It's just kind of like
Yeah.
nowhere. The hangar is sort of in the middle of nowhere, so I'm not exact. It's actually kind of spacious. Like this quote unquote parking lot that we have around us is very, very spacious. So I would imagine Soundwave just wanted to have a little bit of fun on his way out. So
Yeah.
anybody that drove that, I'm very sorry. I hope you have good insurance.
Yeah.
For that.
Yeah, just he as a Decepticon, he decided he just wanted to do a little bit of trolling, just a little bit of be a little bit silly. Yeah, man, I'm sad I missed most of it though, man. I had to leave the building to get this coffee and donuts, but now these donuts are no good. Dang, well, at least I got this coffee.
Yeah, the coffee's good. Coffee's good.
Yeah. Oh wait a second, I just realized I hate coffee. I gotta dump this out.
Yep, this bathroom's like kind of on the left side, right there. Oh, it's on my right, but it's on the left side over there.
Yeah, of course. Anyway, chat, because of your amazing support, we can afford amazing guest appearances just like that.
Incredible.
And if we keep up this amazing streak, you could be the next person to decide who shows up as our next big guest.
I have no idea who will appear next. Only time will tell.
Oh man.
But what was I saying? Oh yeah, that's right. Wheeljack's design, because we were talking about that, but then we had a guest over. Yeah, like so after a while, I just kind of got used to how Wheeljack ended up looking, and he's a very charming character. We didn't really get much in the movie. They had to kind of juggle a little bit with a whole bunch of characters in that movie, to be fair, but
Yeah, they did.
somehow I ended up with all three of his toys. So I have the mainline one, I have the Beast Alliance one, and I have the Studio Series one. And they're all pretty great in their own way, I think. They got their own little quirks, but I think they're great. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there are no grooves. Oh, there's no grooves on the side of the torso. This didn't need to be drawn at all. There we go. How long have we been going for? Oh god, how long have we been going for? Okay.
10 hours, 51 minutes.
Alright, good. Yeah. So there
Yeah, not
should
too
be,
long, not too long.
There should be another ad roll coming in about, I guess, 8 minutes or so. And what we'll do is I'm just going to set up a loading screen and then I guess hang out in the chat for a bit. I could use a little bit of a break. I'm actually kind of shocked with how little progress I've made on this so far. But I guess that's what happens when you're being fully committed into getting all the details down, so...
Mm-hmm.
If anything, I might go for a little bit longer, because there's really nothing urgent, and I've already... Whatever important stuff I had to get done today, it's pretty much been done, so... Oh, you know what, this post could be a bit longer, I think. Also, this is a great track that's playing right now. I haven't really been doing a lot of Mega Man fan art in a while. That should probably change. Just need to find some fun ideas.
Mm-hmm. That'd be sick.
And
I'd like that.
the worst excuse that I could have for that is because, oh, there's no new Mega Man game that's announced. That's not a really good excuse. I do fan art for things that don't have any new media. I think? Oh, when was the last time I've done something that didn't have any new recent media? Wait, that's actually a really good question. Oh god, most of the things I've done is Transformers. Oh, well, I guess Bionicle, and Megas XLR, and that's pretty much it. Otherwise, it's been like mostly OC stuff and stuff that are related to the streams. Oh, you know what? Since I brought up Megas XLR, I think I'm about a few episodes left from finishing that show, and I can't wait to get real sad once we get to the end of it, because it'll be the end of it and it won't get concluded properly because it got cancelled.
Mm.
I think, right? I think it got cancelled. But, yeah, oh my god. Like, what a great show that is. Some of the more later ones that I've been seeing recently have been, like, really, really good. Yeah, oh my god, Mattbox, thank you so much for introducing the show to me. I'm really glad that I got to see it. And I'm fortunate enough that someone was able to upload all of the episodes. I can't imagine that's going to be up there for that long, but I'd like to be able to finish the show before it does. Before it goes away. Okay. Superiority. Alright, so in about 6 minutes.
Remember, kids, piracy is always morally correct.
It is. Actually, it is. I'm surprised how I had to actually think about that, or think twice about that, because it is. Don't pirate, like, independent software made by people that kind of need the money to survive.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, don't pirate indie, but anything made by a mega corporation, pirate that shit. Yar har fidelity, being a pirate is a right to be. Do what work as a pirate, be free. You are a pirate.
Let's go ahead and these separations here. I mean, I don't know if all of you are hearing like clackety clackety noises, like that's Those are me moving the toys around just to kind of take a look at them. So there's a slight ASMR thing happening here. All right, so they sort of just end there. Man, I want to like sing along to some of these tracks that are playing, but I don't know how well my singing voice even is. I was trying to do some vocal training yesterday, and so I was like singing a whole bunch of stuff. And even then, I still am not 100% sure if I should rupture everyone's eardrums. The head goes... Well, rather the chest area should probably go forward like this. I tend to do that a lot. If there's one thing that absolutely lingers into my mind is, well, I don't know how I feel about like bringing up people's names and such, but I know, I don't know if anyone's familiar with Pat Lee, the primary artist for the Dreamwave comics back in the 2000s, and a lot of people had some things to say about Pat Lee's art, amongst other things about just Pat Lee as a person, but some of the things that... So the way he approaches his art when he especially draws robots, Transformers in particular, is... I don't know if... So he does do guidelines and he does basic shapes, which is important if you're drawing robots. But with the way he draws his robots sometimes, I guess he kinda... I'm sorry, but he kinda goes on like vibes, which I do too. Sometimes when I draw stuff, I kinda just go on like vibes and not so much on like the practicality of things. And that's fine. It's just... Some people are able to kind of pick out like certain details that sort of are kind of glaring to look at, and needless to say, I get very like self-conscious about my art when I see some of that sort of stuff happening. Like, is the head on the shoulder correctly? Is it located on the shoulder correctly? But as I had described before, it's like a mix of feeling something out, but at the same time also making sure that everything lines up perfectly. And also, you really don't need things to be perfectly. You can if you wanted to, but it's just gonna have to depend on like the sort of time that you have for it. Now, of course I want to specify, if you have the skills to be able to do things perfectly a lot more quickly, that's also great, and well, that doesn't really prove my point that much, doesn't it? Well, okay, no, you know what? I think the important thing to say is if you want to be able to pull things off perfectly a lot more easily, I think it is important to kind of just work on stuff that you don't spend as much time on, because if you work on one thing too long, you're probably not going to be able to grow as quickly as you would want to. But if you continuously just keep making like things after things after art after art after art, you might be able to improve on a whole lot of things just because you're working on so many different kinds of things. If you're spending too much time on one thing, sure, you might get better at that one particular thing, but what about for everything else? So it's important to make sure you just don't spend too much time on what you're doing. Like what I'm doing right now, actually. I'm not doing a very good job proving my point when I'm spending so much time on this. Oh, you know what? And there we go.
Yeah, welcome to the world of ad breaks. This is time to get yourself a snack.
Oh, that looks like 3 minutes should be up. Are ads still running for you, Turtle?
Oh, so I actually have an ad blocker on, so I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. I really don't like the way Twitch runs ads. For anyone else that had ads running, please let me know. Because I do believe that, not sure when ads are done since you're subbed. Right, the ads don't affect anyone that's subbed. I made sure of that.
Yeah, that's true. I'm subbed. So about a minute. Oh, okay.
Still about a minute of ads. Okay, got it. Thank you. I'm gonna take a picture of the Sparkless Seeker and then... What's the time? Wait, I can sing now because people are watching ads. I didn't realize it's not. What do I use to view the chat? That's a good question, actually. I don't know if you're still... Oh, wait a minute, I can just... There we go. Okay. Just gonna go ahead and give a little bit more time and then we'll get right back into it right now. Oh, the ads are done. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you.
Yippee!
I just want to... Alright, I can go ahead and unload this, just so there's something there. And there we go. Alright, let's pull Twitch back up again, and then we go. Alright, thank you everyone for waiting for the ads to go through. I want to try to make sure that the ads, that's the pop out in OBS. Yeah, so in the settings menu here, where all of this is located, I don't know if it shows up here because it's already popped out, but there's like a pop-out chat, and then I just have it like... I have it as its own a window capture, basically. And then I just have it up there that way. It's not the fanciest way of showing chat. I kind of would like to have my own way of showing them off, but I don't mind doing it this way either. Okay. So for back here, could you like sit on my tablet and then I could just that's actually not the worst idea in the world. Oh, as I was saying, normally when ads are playing, there's a little countdown on the chat. Oh, that's why you were asking. See, because I actually have the chat open on my phone too, and I didn't see anything come up. I'm sure that there's a bot that can like some sort of external bot that can let people know that the ads are about to start. Wait, do I have that enabled? I know we were talking about this last night, Mana, but I don't quite remember if I actually had the settings enabled or not. But the point that I wanted to make is I wanted to make sure that the ads are fair enough, because I don't like I hate when they're frequent. I really don't like when ads are frequent. And so I want to make sure, like, the segment for the ads is pretty long, but they're also like the least frequent I could make them, basically. And I think that works out well for the streamer, but also like the chat, because it gives like a good rest period, I think. Is my opinion on the matter. There's a little hinge right here. There we go. And then for that hinge back there, you wouldn't really be able to see the other one, other side of it. So just need to. There we go. Oh, you know what? What's the arm of it? Oh, that's it. Oh, okay. There's like really no... there's really no detail there. Okay, I don't mean to bring other streamers up, but like... So, I don't know if anyone else gets like water or like saliva into... Sorry if that sounds gross, but saliva like into like a part of their mouths, and it makes their voice sound like a very particular way. Because German was pointing this out on an old VOD that I had on while I was working, and he was saying that he was able to pull off a really good Tom Hanks impression when this was happening. And I don't know if anyone has ever gone through something like that before. I agree, yeah, a good amount of time to oh, I forgot to stretch. Alright. Let's see. They really do mold a lot of detail into these little things. Oh. I'm sorry to hear about your head, Madbox. Yeah, please take care of yourself. I hope your head, feels better. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining in, Madbox. Please rest well. Ugh, my mouth is doing that thing again. Thing is I don't even know if I can even make a good Tom Hanks impression. Oh, whoops. I thought there was a bevel here. There we go. It's a nice, big, boxy torso. So now just... try to... And this is also where I start to realize I haven't really drawn robots in a while. It's probably why my line confidence doesn't really feel as good right now for these. Which is a shame, because I actually really do miss drawing robots. Oh, I think I know why my mouth is like this. It's because it's, why? I think it's just because it's dry.
Hang on 1 second.
Is something going on, Turtle? You've been pretty quiet for a while.
Yeah, no, I've just been munching on some chips. I was really hungry.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, that's good, that's good.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I just got really hungry all of a sudden. I was like, I need to eat something.
Yeah. Anything to wash out those expired donuts, huh?
Yeah.
What kind of chips were you eating?
Oh, just some Doritos.
Ah, I see.
I was just like, damn, I'm hungry.
That's the
I'm a
classic.
snack. You know, I was so hungry I ate the plastic bag too. I don't think that was healthy for me though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Sometimes I don't really keep track, and I like eat chips so hard that I just hit plastic. Don't ask how that even happens.
Yeah. Oh well, I'm sure I'll regret that decision later.
Is this too bulky? No, I think it's just fine. If anything, this abdomen area is probably a little too pushed in. And we're gonna need to just kind of push it out a little bit. So speaking of the music that's playing right now, so Mega Man 11 is like the most well-sold Mega Man game. Like it's sold like the most copies in any game, and I don't know if this is a good enough indicator to Capcom that we're kind of waiting on another new game. Like these legacy collections are good and all that, but maybe if we'll see a new game again.
Yeah, Capcom, stop sitting here twiddling your thumb. Give us a new Mega Man.
There's a rumor that I've been hearing, I don't know if it's like a rumor or if this was like confirmed or not, but the reason why Capcom doesn't really put out Mega Man games as often is because they don't, I guess basically want to repeat what they did in the 90s and well, not the 90s mostly, because they were putting out like Mega Man games every year, and maybe there was like a brand fatigue, and they want to try to avoid that, but how long has it been since Mega Man 11 came out? Like 7 years ago? This would be the 7th year.
Mm-hmm. It's been a hot minute.
And the Battle Network collection did really, really well, so I think people are kind of chomping at the bit for a new Mega Man beta at this moment in time, and yeah, that would be kinda nice. Okay, so the torso section for this guy, which I am gonna figure out who's who in a sec, because
What would also be cool is if Capcom would there's this thing called Mega Man Legends 3. Like it'd be pretty cool if they fixed that being canceled. They just brought that shit back, put that shit back on the platter, put that shit back in production.
it's possible. I mean, they can totally bring back Legends 3. It doesn't even have to be like how it was when it was going to come out on the 3DS. It could just, I don't know. If they were able to bring back Metroid Dread, I'm sure they can bring Legends 3 back.
Mm-hmm.
They don't even have to worry about Inafune being involved, because maybe it's best for him to maybe not be involved.
Wasn't he the dude behind Mighty Number 9?
He was, but he's also responsible for a few other questionable stuff as well.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, no,
the more I hear about him, the less I kind of respect him. The one thing I could bring up though is, about a few years ago, he was trying to start up an NFT project.
Ew.
Yeah, I know. Ew. He oh, it's snowing outside. He was trying to. He was making like these original characters that looked like something out of a Mega Man X spinoff, and some of them looked kind of cool, I guess, but they were for NFTs, and that confused me a lot. Like, why? I guess getting bought out by Level 5 didn't really do a whole lot for him. Because I think Concept is still working on stuff, but they're just kind of doing like joint projects from that point. It is sad to kind of see like how badly Mighty Number 9 kind of crashed and burned, but it
Yeah.
wasn't really so much that, it's just, yeah, I don't know. Okay, so now this leg would probably need to get pulled back.
So be right back and get some more water real fast.
Yeah,
I'm a thirsty fella. I need my quench to be thirsty. I mean my thirst to be
please
quenched.
hydrate. Okay. Actually, is there anything from the chat that I missed out on? Because I have a tendency to do that. There's some chat messages that get posted up and I completely overlook them, which I do apologize for that. I think I missed anything. I do agree, Mana. They absolutely need to. I don't think the Mega Man universe is... Oh, okay, I just realized what you meant by that. That was a cancelled game, right? What was that about again? Was that the one where they were like bringing in all of the Mega Man series to like into one thing? The Mario Maker like game. Oh, that's right. That's right. I mean, we have Mega Maker now, but that's right. Yeah, they could absolutely bring stuff like that back. It's a little sad that the I don't know if he was the producer or if he was the director of Mega Man 11 ended up leaving Capcom, or well, rather, like no longer working on Mega Man games anymore. Because I did think he did do a pretty good job with 11, but yeah, I would have to imagine. There's definitely some things worth bringing back. At the very least, just conclude the Legend Saga. Oh. Oh, so that's how that hand works. Okay. Just want to make sure that he stays. He's blending in with my pants a little bit. So, the pants that I'm wearing are like this exact same color as the figure itself. I actually do want to figure out like who's supposed to be who. Well, you're gonna probably hear me for a second. Okay, that's good. Just wanted to make sure. Also, we are reaching the end of the soundtrack, so I'm gonna need to probably figure out what else to play. Oh wait, you know what? Oh no, I can see it here. 225. Okay. It's not quite time yet. Sparkless. Sparkless. Okay, so this one right here is Singe. This one is Caliburst. Okay. So my favorite one is Singe. Alright, so let's draw some hands. Yeah. I didn't really quite figure out how exactly this piece would be done, whether or not this was just flat shaded or full shaded, but you know what, I haven't really done a proper full shaded mech piece in a while, so might as well just go all the way with this. I'm wondering if maybe I should probably continue finishing this at some point. I really would like to do a mech sketch Wednesday, because I do miss doing those. Okay, so the fingers sort of look, or rather that's how they're molded, but I think I could probably do something fun with these fingers here. Oh, right, there's more tracks, that's right. Is this the kind of hand pose that I... Yes, this is actually. This is the kind of hand pose that I need to do. So I don't have chat open at the moment. I mean, I do, but not on the desktop. Ooh, okay. I like the idea, but execution could be better. Let's try this again. Kind of like that, and then... I just like that. When I'm doing fingers that sort of splay out like this, there's always this sort of general spacing that I always try to apply on poses like this, and it's weird. It's a very weird way of thinking for me. Because fingers are gonna always look like... they're gonna always look a particular way depending on the angle and posing. And so... well, at least coloring isn't gonna take too long. These are some interesting fingers that I'm drawing here. Alright, and I think I'm probably gonna go ahead and draw the other hand. I'm at another choke point with this. Alright, let me go ahead and set everything back up here again now that I'm... Oh, I just saw this, Mana. Oh, rather, this was pretty recent. Mega Man Universe was all over the place. It was gonna have a remake of Mega Man 2 with the added Maker mode when they started adding other Capcom characters to it, and then the ability to mix and match body parts from other characters, allowing you to make your own version of Mega Man. God, that would have been so cool. Right, I've seen this art style. We're gonna bring in Bad Box Art Mega Man. I actually didn't even know Ryu was gonna be in this, but I like the original art style that they had for it too, alongside with the old Inafune kind of art. Ah, that would have been so cool. Man. Yeah, no, I hope they bring that back in any kind of capacity, but also maybe bring it back how it was, because I do think the art style that they had for that was pretty fun. Oh, I'm gonna need to do this real quick. Okay. It's probably going to be for the best to just draw a lot of the detail that's here to be darkened out. Oh, and it is time for me to fix you. There you go. Oh, we also want to avoid any tangents too. There we go. What about your hands, since we're focusing a lot on hands at the moment? So you have two holes. Even this thing has got like the weird, like prominent middle finger. One thing that I've been noticing, and I'm not the only one that's noticed this, but there's been a lot of Transformers figures for about a few years now that has this thing where... Wait, I think I've talked about this on stream already. So, you have a fist right here, right? And for some reason, the middle finger is so much more prominent than the rest of the fingers, and it ends up just looking like this. And a lot of figures ended up having something like that. What's... Oh, you know what? Sandstorm Legacy. Yeah, here. Oh my god.
I have returned.
Oh my god, alright. That only scared me a little bit. Welcome back. Were you able to hydrate yourself
Right.
pretty well? We're talking
Yep,
about...
I am rehydrated.
Very good. We're talking about weird hand molding for recent Transformers toys. Because one thing that I was noticing, and this Target Master that I'm drawing right now also has this issue too. I don't know if you can see it here. A lot of these Transformers
Ew,
toys
what the
have this, like,
hell?
you see that, right? Like, they have like this middle finger that is like so much more prominent than the rest of the fingers here.
What in the world is happening here?
Because, and I get the robots, but anatomically, the pointer finger would actually be more prominent than the middle finger. The way fists tend to work sometimes is that the fingers become gradually, they're posed more and more like inwards towards the palm. And that's kind of how the fists are supposed to work. But with the way they mold these hands, it's kind of flat, but then the middle finger sort of sticks out like this, and it's very strange.
That is strange. I do not like that.
Oh, and there we go. forgot about the reinstrumented tracks in this game.
Freddy Fazbear.
What?
Jump scare.
Yeah.
Give Freddy Fazbear a hug.
Oh yeah.
Har, 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 har.
What am I hearing? I'm hearing like Freddy Fazbear
Freddy Fa-
names.
Freddy Fazbear.
Oh yeah.
Har, 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 har.
Freddy Fazbear.
Oh. I wanted to try to recreate that beatboxing segment from that one. I don't know if it was like a TikTok or like.
Oh god.
Yeah, that one. I would attempt it, but I would embarrass myself. But, you know, streamers embarrass themselves all the time, right? That's kind of what makes watching streamers worth it, is when they do embarrass themselves, because it's entertaining.
Something like that.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I don't know. I'm trying to, like, warm up a little bit. I don't even know how well that picked up on the mic. I can probably do the giant enemy spider bit, like... Yeah, the giant enemy spider.
Oh my god, now you immediately running out of breath.
I guess I got like really small lungs.
Oh my gosh. That's okay.
Speaking of small, are your thumbs small? No, they're not. Okay.
McGuffin.
I thought she said McMuffin.
Make it muffin.
Okay, so this isn't a bad
Oh, wait.
hand so far.
This is fun. This is fun. This is a Soundwave quote being said by Sin. No, this is fun.
Uzi inferior. Sin is superior.
There we go.
Was all of this being said on like a stream or something? Like, did the voice actors? have-
Yes.
I see. I see.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
always
she was
fun.
shit posting on stream. That's where the Freddy Fazbear one came from.
Oh, I see. Yeah, because I heard like someone else in that clip too.
Or. You know why? You know, Freddy Fazbear has many things. Why is Freddy Fazbear? Why did he decide to be misogynistic? Why is he
Oh, I'm
calling
sorry.
women whores? I can't believe he would do this.
What?
I think Freddy Fazbear needs to respect women more. I can't believe Freddy Fazbear called me a whore.
That's rude.
I know, Freddy Fazbear is so hella disrespectful.
Oh, okay, so that's how the fingers work on here. All right.
You know, Security Breach Freddy would never do this to me. Security Breach Freddy would never do this to me. The only OG Freddy would ever call me a whore.
Yeah, Security Breach Freddy always had like a bit of a soft demeanor, right?
Yeah.
I'm kind of glad I get to draw some like sort of unique robot hands.
He had dad energy. Yes, he did. He did.
Yeah, very much
He had
so.
dad slash big brother energy.
Okay.
You know what? Hey, chat. Who's your favorite Five Nights at Freddy's character?
Springtrap, I guess.
Springtrap. Oh, damn. That's a good answer. That's a good answer.
Mostly just because he's just got the green color and all of that. Yeah. Oh, is this a vocal track?
You like Foxy, Celeste? Oh, hell yeah.
Totally.
Valid. Pretty valid. My favorite is Mr. Hippo.
What?
He's a fun. Mr. Hippo is a yapper like me, and I like him. I like him a lot.
What? メガピン。メガピン。これがメガピンだ。誰だメガピン。知らないよ。
What does that roughly translate out to, NTN?
This kanji, it sort of pertains to like something new. Oh wait, I don't know. You can see my you don't see my cursor. Oh,
Yeah.
just a second here. This kanji pertains to like something new. So like atarashi or shin or something like that. This means illustration. I think this means when something begins. So this is like a new illustration. So this is like what, an original character, I guess?
My goodness.
Megapin.
Weird.
I thought that this was like
Megapin.
some kind of collaboration or something by some mascot that I don't even know about. Megapin.
Japan does love its mascots.
Oh, they do. Oh, they absolutely do. Every single company,
they're-
it doesn't matter what they do, have their own mascot.
Yeah. But also, yeah, Mr. Hippo and his monologues, absolutely. Just after brutally jump scaring you, bro just goes on a like 5-minute long gap session telling you one of his life stories, and I kind of love that about him. Just, you, my friend, you are dead, and well, it's not your fault. It's just an inevitable thing that happens to you. I mean, you can't blame yourself. In fact, this reminds me of a story about me and my friend. What was this friend's name? I can't remember. Yeah, he always talks about this damn friend. It's always the same name too. I can't remember what it was though. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Mr. Hippo. I think he's a lovely character. Also, I follow his voice actor on Twitter. He's funny. He's a funny fellow. Freddy's Fazbear. Freddy Fazbear, he is a scare. He will jump scare you. He's going to touch. I don't know. The finger.
Ready to move your fingers.
Oh no.
That's something Mario says in Mario Teaches Typing.
I
think.
know. Be ready to move your fingers.
Okay.
Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy.
Oh. Mario, go fish!
Say, I'm hungry. You got any food?
Can I eat your keyboard?
Wow, nice computer you got here.
I'm not gonna fly for you. Someone from like a Twitch stream had like an audio clip of like, I'm not gonna fly for you, and it's the noise he makes when he does the BLJ.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, just spam like crazy. Oh man, Charles Martinet. It's crazy. I have to constantly remind myself he's retired now from being Mario.
Yeah, I mean, I respect that, honestly. I miss him dearly too, but I do respect that.
Mhm.
It's good that he's able to just retire from it and not
Mhm.
get juiced out by Nintendo until he dies, basically.
Yeah. Apparently, they has that whole Mario spokesperson thing going now, though. But
He's like a Mario
still-
ambassador or something like that.
yeah, I still don't know what the fuck that means, but
I think he
I
just
guess
goes
we'll
around
find
like
out.
events and like visits Nintendo related stuff and
Mhm.
attends like signings and Probably that sort of stuff.
Yeah, bro got to be one of the most like, well, actually no, not even one of the most like, probably the most iconic video game character ever
Yeah.
for 20 years. Like we can sit here and debate like who is like the biggest video game icon ever. It's undeniably Mario. I like, let's just be real here. It's Mario.
It is.
Like that is Mr. Video Game. He is Mr. Video Game. And it's like, damn, when you spend 20 years of your life defining what everybody hears and imagines when they see Mario, that's crazy.
It is.
That's
It
truly
is
something
absolutely.
magic. Love that for him.
And I'm glad that he was able to. I mean, I guess you can't really say no to something like that. For some people, they would prefer to be a whole lot more than just one thing, but when.
Yeah.
Because Charles Martinet does very clearly seem like he has fun being Mario. Like, he has a lot of fun.
Oh yeah,
He's
absolutely.
definitely like his own character.
Bro definitely enjoyed his time as Mario for sure, for certain. And even though like it wasn't even just Mario, like he was also like
A whole bunch of other Mario
also-
characters.
yeah, he did like a bunch of Mario and like fucking not even just that. There was also the
Dragon
whole
from
like
Skyrim.
yeah, Parthenax, and he also got plenty of roles for Dragon Ball apparently, which is really cool.
Right. Oh,
Yeah,
right.
and,
Oh god, he voiced a character from the superhero movie.
Mm-hmm.
It's easy to recognize. Because it's like a slightly softer Wario.
Yeah. Like despite how much like he's known for Mario, like
Oh,
like,
and
bro.
Celeste, I know you're a JoJo fan. Didn't he also voice like one of the background characters from the original OVA of Stardust Crusaders?
Oh yeah, I think he did. Yeah, I think he did.
He was like one of Dio's victims or something like that.
I don't even watch JoJo, but even I know about that one. I heard about that one. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Okay, so now the shoulders are a little too. Oh yeah, no, that's an easy fix. Or is it? Maybe. Oh no, it's no, it's fine. It's fine, MTN, it's fine.
Don't freak out now.
There's this
Settle
segment
down.
here on the shoulder that I didn't put in yet, and it's kind of funny how these are really little guys, but they molded so much detail into them that it's kind of taking me as long as oh, speaking of, there's another ad roll in about 10 minutes. So we'll be taking another break in about 10 minutes.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
I wouldn't mind if I just kept going for a little bit longer than 3.5 hours. But with that said, I'm not like forcing you to stay, Turtle, for that long.
Oh yeah, of course. I know I'm free to go whenever I please.
Mm-hmm. Let's just give this a little detail on. I do like this rendition of Bounce Man's theme. It's nice.
Let me move my mic a little bit out of the way. My microphone got a little bit crazy.
I think the reason why this ended up taking longer than I thought it did was because, well, just because it's 2 characters. Simple as that. Separate those. So. I think I know of a good yeah, it's a soundtrack. I think I know of a good soundtrack to play after this. Because I'm kinda liking sort of vibes that this particular track is giving at the moment, and I guess we'll be entering the chill zone pretty shortly. Which is good because I kinda need to rest my voice a little bit. It's gonna get less chill by the next track, isn't it? Wait a minute, then. Oh, I get it. I get it. It's supposed to be like this. I'm actually still kind of waiting a little bit on an idea. Oh, whoops. For the prompt that I have now, just how to execute that prompt basically. And it's kind of running through my head because usually it's Wheeljack that would apologize, and Doomguy would be the one that you would apologize to, but what could Doomguy have possibly done to apologize to Wheeljack?
Oh, yeah.
People?
I'm so curious what the hell Doomguy could have possibly done to that man. What has Doomguy ever done? Doomguy has done nothing wrong ever in his entire life.
The instrument track of Fuse Man is more like an orchestral track. That's interesting. Okay, I think that's good. 5 more minutes until the ad roll. Got it. At this point, I might as well just let myself know. Should I just go in? Yeah, let's work on these shoulders too. But, you know, despite how slow I've been with this, because I was actually pretty sure that I was going to finish this on stream at a decent time, I am pretty glad that I went and did this, and I'm happy to be doing this right now, because even if I do feel kind of rusty with drawing mechs at this moment, deciding to do it at all is important. Whether or not it be on stream, it's
There's only one way to shake out the rust, and that's to get moving.
yeah. Oh, there's vocals in this one. This is Countryman's theme? Oh, that makes sense. As much as I'd hate to do this, but I think I'm just gonna go ahead and straight to here. Alright, That shouldn't be too loud. I'm gonna bring it to that. No, well, I don't want to do that. That's better, that's better. This is Tales from Off-Peak City Volume 1 by Cosmo D. I wonder what Cosmo D's been up to lately. I always did enjoy, it's like the games are very interesting, right? The games that the soundtracks are associated with, but I always enjoy like the vibes of the soundtracks themselves as well. I wonder how the dev is doing. The only reason I would know about these games is, well, the Vinny. But circle. In about 2 minutes, we're going to be reaching that break, which I think is good because this would, I guess, transition us into a bit of a chill segment now. So we've done our bits, we've done talking about stuff, and we had our early our early stream crust, basically. And so now we're just relaxing for a little bit. I guess this might be like a good layout for an art stream, is to kind of have segments like that, I guess.
Yeah.
Also, another challenge that I tend to have too is making sure, because especially when I'm drawing robots, you're drawing a lot of detail, and when you're drawing robots that have more humanoid body proportions, you have to kind of draw a lot of things twice. And so I'm drawing this shoulder right here, and once I'm done with that shoulder, I have to draw the other shoulder. Basically, repeat the same process and make sure everything is nice and consistent. And that can be a bit of a challenge, because drawing that first shoulder, I'm already kind of laying the foundation as to how things are, but when I'm drawing the other shoulder, I have to kind of follow those foundations to keep it nice and consistent. You know what? I think the sirens that are playing in the background add a pretty good ambiency. Oh, and that's the ads. So we're gonna go ahead and load up here.
Yep. Time for an ad break.
I guess for the VOD, I could probably just talk about what I'm doing right now, because I'm sure you can probably like hear this kind of stuff. I'm just kind of messing around with like the Sparkless Seeker himself. I'm not going to be drawing his like robot mode per se. I'm just going to be drawing his vehicle mode, but it's going to be done in this sort of like flat colored pattern, sort of decal sort of look to it, and because I'm not gonna go all the way with the jet mode. I'm already drawing like the characters as fully detailed enough as it is. Oh, I should probably catch up with social media stuff though. What do we have? What do we have? Ooh, that's cool. Ooh, I love the colors on that. Huh. Copy link, very good, very good. Hmm? Oh. Yeah, that seems about right. Doesn't really say anywhere. I keep wanting to think about how to think far ahead into what I want to do for future streams, but I think the easiest way to go about with that is to just kind of have a very consistent flow, because I like the idea of doing 2 art streams and then one like gaming stream towards the end. And I think that'd be, like, it's a good way to keep myself productive, but then just kind of end the week with something fun. Isn't to say, which isn't to say that the art streams aren't supposed to be fun. I mean, I guess I do try to make them fun, but they're also, I guess, something to just leave on in the background as well while you're doing other things.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I like it.
Yeah. So then with that said, I see Mana nodding, which I could imagine that means the ad break has ended. Yeah, it's been, I'm sorry, it's been 6 minutes. There we go.
Oh, yippee!
Thank you everyone for waiting.
Ad break is officially over. You love to see it.
A lot of molded detail on this shoulder. Oh, you know what? I guess a bit of an interesting stream idea, because I also want to try to do some different stuff here and there too. Maybe, like, if I have fun, unique stream ideas, I could definitely put them out there, but because ever since I started streaming, I've been trying to do like vocal practices just so I can sound a bit more better on stream and like talk better and figure out like what to talk about instead of just having very like very nothing kind of commentary. And
Yeah.
I'm wondering if doing like a vocal. Oh, you were agreeing with my stream. Oh yeah. But yeah, maybe doing like a vocal training stream, because I guess that would be a good way for me to embarrass myself on stream, basically. And now, when it comes down to it, sure, I'm not required to embarrass myself on stream, but I also kind of have to just get used to being on stream so that I don't have to sound so monotonous and boring. Because I don't mind the way that I am, and there's a lot of streamers out there that are very like loud and outgoing and quirky and are able to like come up with bits like very, very easily. I have someone co-hosting me right now that does a really good job with that.
Yeah,
And
I like yapping.
I think it's a good dynamic to have as well. Even especially when we potentially have like other people on board co-hosting and everyone's got like their own thing. But I also just want to make sure that I would also be willing to try to do different things and so yeah, I guess doing like a vocal training thing on stream. For me personally, I'd be horrified, but I think it would be a fun stream idea.
Yeah, I can see it being super fun.
So as far as like vocal training goes, I guess I would try to do like impressions. I would try to like make noises and
Mhm.
maybe try to like read out something, because I also want to get better at like part of getting better at speaking is being sure you like can like read and pronunciate things well. Enunciate and pronunciate.
Mm. Oh boy.
And then after a while, once I get used to this a whole lot more, I wouldn't have to keep talking about like workshopping stream ideas and all. Oh, I am kind of just drawing the upper arm portion of that now, huh? Am I? I am. Okay, so there's a slight inconsistency with brushstroke thickness and such here, but oh yeah, that is especially bad. Okay, I think it was supposed to be 40 is what I was using. Okay, so there's a circle within the circle, and then we draw a little rectangle. How about a rectangle within the rectangle?
Rectangles. Lots and lots of rectangles.
Like, I really do love the shoulders on Singe here. It's a really fun little design aesthetic that they got going with it. I'm also going to cheat a little bit. I'm going to thicken some lines here. And no, that doesn't look good. Never mind. We're not cheating. so now we have to take up the task of basically drawing that again, but in a different angle. Also mirrored. Again, going back into the subject of vocal streams, or vocal training. I guess one option would be singing, but I have the bravery for this sort of thing. That's the question, because I consider myself to be a singer, and at that point, would I just be like doing karaoke streams? I know a lot of people do that. I think vocal training is a good place to start. If I wanted to like sing on stream, then I would, but I don't think I really need to go that far ahead. Just take it a step at a time. Okay, so area's clear. Where are we now? 3:13. Okay. And where am I now? Time-wise, almost 2:30. Right. Okay, so that needs to get that far up high. I think that's about right. Yeah, that's about right. Oh, we definitely need to bring this up. Oops. So, got it. Okay. That little section right there. See, what would probably happen is that after the 3rd hour, when we get to the 4th hour, maybe I could just raise my voice up a little bit more and play something a bit more upbeat.
Entirely possible.
I don't. It's going to be too much for like a whiplashing like tone for people. 1 hour is
Sure.
chill. The other hour, it's a lot more like intense. I don't know. You can't really. I don't know how intense you can go in like an art stream.
That's more than anything. Most importantly, remember it is your stream, so you do whatever you please.
Well, exactly. Yeah.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you what to do on your own stream.
Yeah, but I do also want to make sure I stream stuff that people would be interested in, and that people
Yeah.
like.
But yeah, it's like it's also just think of it this way, just like you come to my house uninvited and tell me how to arrange my furniture. Sure, shame upon you.
Okay. I have to keep looking at the figure itself to figure things out. Oh, okay. So I kind of messed up a little bit. I need to angle everything a lot more lower. That's what needs to happen. So that should be fine because I could just pull everything down. Pull everything down like that. Yeah, just kind of like that. Go, and then just go ahead and get rid of these. It's like so. We need to bring you down just a touch. Just a tiny bit more. Very good. Okay. That looks just about right. So now we just with the rest of everything else. So there's 2 notches. Oh, right, and it kind of ends here. I guess in a way, I mean, I have multiple reasons for why I decided to start this piece, but I guess a good reason would be to justify my purchases. I buy so many of these, and they would absolutely be such a good point of reference for practice, drawing robots and such. And what better way to get references from something
About your
than
own
just,
toys.
yeah, than just actually having them, like actually physically having them. And yeah, I mean, a lot of other people are more privileged with that sort of thing. Their collection is a lot more expansive, and they had a much more like longer history with these things than I have, which is, I think, great. I think it's great. Like any artist that has a collection of things, I think that kind of gives their collection a lot of personal value. Just in the sense that it inspires them to create.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I think this is good with that shoulder, so we are here and the side of the arm is actually hollow. I'm just gonna fill this area out. It doesn't have to stay hollow. This is some pretty toy accurate stuff, but we don't really need to go all in with the toy accuracy. That said, though, I'm wondering if Singe and Caliburst are actually based off of any characters from the original G1 series. If not, like, just completely original characters for WFC. You bring the music volume up just a little bit. Because I do forget that I'm trying to drown out any background noises either. You probably have heard me scratching my head.
Oh.
Trying to keep that from happening less. Again, I want to be able to upgrade my audio equipment, and to everyone that has given me advices on like mics and all that sort of thing, thank you so much. I want to be able to keep everything in mind. And luckily I have VOD saved, so I can just go ahead and review the chat and see what everyone has said. Okay, so that peg is like, yeah, it's a bit hexagonal in shape. Okay, circle, circle. Yeah, that'll be good for now. Just need to. There's 3 prongs right there. Not prongs, but just the lines right here. Actually, how long is this soundtrack? Man, I saw your response to the thing I posted. He's not breathing well in there. Let's free him. Oh, you know what? That kind of reminded me. It was sort of related to the image. I kind of tend to avoid posting like Twitter links on here because I don't want to like give the site any sort of interaction. So I think I'm probably just gonna copy paste it from there and then just post it from there. So full disclaimer, I didn't take this picture, but question is, if this is supposed to be like a... Oh wait, no, this isn't a crane game. This is just a display case, just to show off like what you could win based off of like a prize drawing. Because that's the only way to win this giant Kuchipachi plot. Which I have. Not because I won a drawing, but someone I guess didn't want it. I know they didn't have the space for it. And so I was lucky enough to find someone that just didn't want it, and now I have him. He's my roommate now. He
Now
is
he's yours.
he is begging to be released. Absolutely. He's just waiting for his owner.
Release me.
There is so much merch of this character, by the way. Like, I didn't expect there to be. On one hand, I'm not surprised because, like, Kuchipachi is just such a charismatic character. But man, I was not expecting him to have as much merch as he did here. I'm pretty happy about that.
The creature.
Absolute creature.
Creature. I love him. The creature do. I love how that's just a second instinct for me. Just the moment I see anything that looks vaguely like a strange little critter, the first thing that comes to my mind is this creature.
Creature. La Creatura.
La Creatura.
Yeah. I get like that too.
La Criciado.
Is this okay? Probably, but let's draw it down that way. Smoothly like the lines out. I could probably get away with just having them looking like that, just to kind of give that sort of rough textured look. Just as long as I don't do it too often. So I'm kind of interpreting this a bit differently than how the toy actually looks, but at this point, I would like to just move forward and portray it how it is. I think it's about fine, yeah. About fine. I just gotta make sure everything else looks right. And the wrist. Or the wrist of his arm. Because this is a Sparkless Seeker, so it's technically like a Transformer zombie. I was trying to give them like a bit of a zombie sort of vibe. So they're like kind of hunched over, and they got a bit like, can't really give them a whole lot of expression. Kind of look like they're looking at something horrifying instead of being horrifying. But that's a whole arm done. That's pretty good. Oh, I like this track. I'm sure everyone has like music that they listen to that just makes them think about like vibes that are very similar to like a drive back home or something like that.
Yeah.
Like a really long day. And,
We all have those comfy vibes.
yeah. God, I just had a very sudden idea. So that vocal training stream that I keep bringing up this past hour, what if I made like a thing on Blender for that? Like I pull up a thing and then it tells me like, you do this impression, you do that impression.
That'd be cool.
Oh god. I think I'm just gonna leave the art prompt as like its own thing. Mine is like the 4 AM Animal Crossing music. Oh god, yeah, Animal Crossing music.
Oh, absolutely.
New Horizons.
Animal
is
Crossing music
soundtrack.
is.
Yeah?
Animal Crossing music definitely has those comfy vibes.
Yeah. maybe not so much during a certain point in time when you're trying to get when you're trying to sell something and stores closing. And...
It seems like somebody's trying to sell me something.
Told you he's onto us. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, between that and I think that was also where I started collecting Transformers as well. I think quite a few people kind of started doing at around that point. As someone who didn't really want to go out that much, lockdown hasn't really been too much, but actually that is a very privileged thing to say. At around that time, I didn't really have much of a reason to go out. But it's mostly just because I've kind of lived in like the middle of like a jungle, nowhere sort of area in Florida. But I will say though, working at Michael's throughout that whole period was not great either. Especially someone that has to clean the bathrooms every day. Oh my god, Celeste, you worked as a teacher. I am so sorry. I am so sorry you had to go through that whole period as a teacher. The influenza stuff that's been going around lately, I keep here in Japan, I keep hearing like stories about kids just constantly getting sick, and my little sister is just getting sick like every month. And so I have to kind of be careful to not get what she ends up getting. And this month I was able to do a better job, but the kids and the teachers, I feel awful for the teachers in particular. Like nonetheless, I feel awful for anyone that has to just subject themselves to it, but this little here has two little prongs. We're just gonna go ahead and fill this, so maybe even give a little cross to it. Because a good way to make your mechs look nice and industrial is to give like crosses. Even though, now that I think about it, Singe doesn't really have a whole lot of that going for him, so this might seem a little out of place. But I kind of like the X being there, so keep it there.
Makes sense, makes sense.
To bevel that till out. Control that. And that take care of the arms. Or Singe right here. I'm wondering if I should just maybe to kind of make a bit of a milestone for this stream, just control the rest of Singe. Taught elementary, so they were little ones and they always got me sick. I'm so sorry, Celeste.
Oh, jeez. Lots of teachers in here, huh?
Yeah, I mean, because I guess younger children have, like the younger someone is, like the weaker their immune system is, right? Well, because you're younger and you
Yeah.
haven't been able to build up your immune system just yet, so
Yeah. Oof.
yeah, major.
Yeah,
major
kids have a nasty habit of getting sick at the worst times, you know?
Yeah.
They get sick easy and they break easy. It's so unfortunate.
Yeah, I didn't really quite realize how easily that could be, because I was able to avoid being sick for the longest time, but it was only because I was just living with my two parents back in Florida. But like living with a kid for the first time in God, like since before my youngest brother turned 18, I guess, which was I don't even know how long ago, like 2019. It's not even like, it's like 17, 16, it's not even like a little kid, but it's still, because my little sister's 11, and so she's still pretty little, and she still kind of has to go through the same things that any other kid would. But yeah, major respects to you, Celeste, for having to go through all that.
Yeah, absolutely. Nothing but respect for anybody who's teaching. Because, like, being a teacher really is, it has to be a job of passion because
Oh,
it does not pay great from what I've heard. The conditions aren't always the best either.
Yeah.
You really do need to be passionate about teaching kids to want to actually be a teacher. I hear it's a tough job. It is not easy pickings for a lot of people. And honestly, that goes for a lot of jobs. Like a lot of people have an idea. Like there's always going to be like, oh, this job is such a hard job. Like there's something quite like it. That's always going to be an inevitability with jobs, no matter what kind they are. Like, everybody has their things. Like every job has its qualms. Every job has something that's rough about it. It's kind of hard to get to just work with.
Right. And
But yeah. But if you're passionate about it, if you're doing it, if you are doing your job, then by all means, Godspeed, my friend.
And one thing that I've learned throughout my experience working is everyone has passion for something, because to this day, I don't really quite understand how people could have passion for something like retail. But I do know people that were working there for decades and are still willing to work there despite the difficulties and how miserable it can actually be. And it confused me at first, but then it got me thinking, well, there's a reason why they're still there in the first place. Aside from, well, it pays the bills and they have no other option, but for some people, it's just something that they like doing. They don't mind doing it as much as other people.
Yeah.
Like, for example, I've spent quite some time working on this, and there was a lot of things I have to fix on this, but I still enjoy going through the process, even if there is some tedium, there is some things that are less fun than other aspects. But the reason why I love doing this so much is because I love seeing the results.
The results are very rewarding when you're an artist like that, yeah.
Oh, okay, good. It centers itself. I was kind of noticing that when I changed the Clip Studio window around, it does obviously affect the aspect ratio on stream as well, but it seems to center itself automatically, which is good. I was kind of hoping that it would do that. I just want to figure out how to, or like, what I want to play next after this. So whether or not I want to continue the more calmer period, because I think for a lot of people it's pretty late, and it would be a little bit more appropriate to just have the remainder of the stream be just to continue this vibe, I guess. I'd be able to have my own house if I had like $1 every time I had to use the word vibe for something. Oh. Okay. Got it. Yeah, okay. I thought that this region was a little too long. I taught art and the kids made it worth it. I had to leave though because I got really sick. They made me a book filled with their art. My god. That's really sweet. Yeah, I could imagine the kids made it worth it if they just did something like that. That's really, really sweet. Oh my god. It also really goes to show that you've been such a good teacher to them too. So this thigh region right here is a little short, so I'm gonna need to just bring it down a little bit. Oh, that's why. It's not that it's short, it's just way too high up. Oh, also, I need to keep an eye on next hour. Okay, it's not until another 15. Okay. Sorry, Singe, I'm gonna need you to do the splits for a second. Okay, that's good. I'm wondering if... What's up?
Nothing. I'm just humming.
Okay. I'm wondering if
So,
maybe after I get the outlines for Singe done, at least I maybe want to try to do something different tonight. Because I actually kind of would like to keep going, but I kind of want to like change things up a little bit.
That is completely up to you, my friend.
Yeah, I think so. And so I think what I want to try to do is, because I was practicing this a little bit, not exactly sure why I'm practicing this, what I'm practicing this for. More or less, I guess it's just for myself, but my whole life I've practiced doing 100% runs for the first Doom, and I'm still trying to get used to episode 3, because I can do episode 1, I can do episode 2 just fine, but episode 3 is still something I need to practice a little bit. So maybe I can boot that up once I get Singe outlined here. And colored, of course. I wanna color him too.
That could be fun.
So, and I still want to do a mech sketch for next stream, but maybe I can kind of pick this back up. Because I don't mind finishing this on stream. This would definitely be good for another stream. I also gotta get the Predaking combiner done, as well as Lon's mech.
Yeah, that's still a big project for you.
Yeah. Even though I'm not really... Because I'm putting those out because I currently, or at the time I was working on them, I didn't really have any work, and I was effectively kind of just looking for work by putting that stuff out there. But
Yeah.
I guess now that I'm streaming, I'm not... Like, it's not too urgent, but I still want to get it out there. I don't like spending way too much time on something. If I spend way too much time on something, it's just gonna get harder and harder and harder to get done. You need to be consistent with how... with your projects. If you leave a project alone for too long, it can get hard to come back to it.
Yeah.
Everything is so much more intimidating than when you come back. It's so much more intimidating coming back to a project you've left alone for months than when you come back to it like a day later.
Yeah. Is that initial inspiration and spark that made you get started on in the first place is kind of like
Oh, you're
faded
right.
now?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that original spark is very important. You gotta strike the fire while it's hot, as they say.
Yep. It's kind of comparable to playing RPGs when you think about it. You haven't played an RPG in a while and you come back to it and you're thinking, okay, how does the combat system work? Where am I in the story? What build did I have? Because when you're playing an RPG and...
Yeah, it's like every time I tried playing Witcher 3, I would get like 30, maybe 5 hours into the game and it'd be like, I'm not getting this. It's not clicking for me. And I just stop playing. Every time I pick it back up, like months later, I'm like, I can't get back into this. I have to start a new save file.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, yeah, it's very interesting how the brain works.
See, I can't really quite do that with some RPGs because some RPGs, they require a ton of hours to get done, to finish. So I have to kind of just get over the fact that, yeah, you're just gonna have to get used to how everything is all over again. But for a while, it isn't too bad. I'm not much of an RPG person, but the RPGs that I tend to play the most are the Xenoblade games, and 2 and 3 were definitely examples of that, where, because the combat system for those games, especially 2, there's a lot that goes on with those, and I have to kind of sort of remember how everything works, because there's so many different parts to the way the combat system works in those games. And it's not like they all have the same battle system either. Every game has their own way of working.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I should just focus on getting the knee done for the rest of the leg done first before I go and try to draw the blob that is supposed to be the cannon. It's not bad. Just needs... to draw the Combaticons about a few years ago, around that point, when I was drawing all those like simple little like flat colored Transformers pieces, which I'll admit I do miss drawing those little pieces. They don't really do as well on social media, but I always have fun with those. They're a good practice. But when I went to draw those, I was starting to get a little too hyper focused on bringing all the details down, and the Combaticons, much like any other Scramble City combiner, are small little guys. Despite that,
Yeah.
they had a pretty good amount of detail to them.
Yeah.
A lot of like geometric detail that they sort of had, and when I went to draw characters like Blastoff and Brawl had a lot going. Well, because he's a tank, and tank treads tend to demand a lot of detail. I mean, you don't have to draw the tank treads detailed, but the way because I like going full in with the detail that's available, with what's shown to me. And yeah, drawing tanks, as much as I love them, they do take a while to draw. It's like drawing anything with chains. Chains also take a while. But it, again, like anything else, it absolutely pays off. Because it gives that sort of ambiency that stuff like chains and tank treads provide. A bit of flourishing right here. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. That was me. The mic probably picked up my little notification. Yeah, sorry. It was my little sister. She's actually, you know what? I'm not gonna respond. I'll be right back. You know what? Oh, okay. Ads are gonna happen in about 5 minutes, so I'll be right back. Ow, my foot. Ow. I keep sitting on my foot. Phew, okay. Oh, it's so cold. I wonder if it's still snowing. No. Okay. I knocked some pots over. Alright. There we go. Okay. Back. Yeah, so, actually, do I even want to talk about this sort of personal stuff? My little sister doesn't have her keys, so I have to kind of... Wait, did I lock the door?
I don't know, did you?
Did I?
I don't know anything about your door.
I'll be right back then. Actually, well, no, ads won't roll just yet, but this would be so much more better if we reach the 4-hour mark. I'll be right back. I love how well the mic is picking up my voice. Turns out I didn't. But it's locked now, so that's all that matters. Phew.
Excellent.
I guess if there's anything that's worth talking about is, sorry, I just put my earbuds back in. If there's anything that's, like, worth talking about, I don't know how many of you, deal with, memory issues. And if you do have, issues, like, remembering things and such, what is your way of combating that, I guess? Because the way I do it is my Keep app, like a Google Keep app, I just always have like a notification set for it, and then I just never swipe it away. Because I know I'm always going to be seeing that. And it's just a good way.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's just a good way for me to remember, like, the ideas that I have, and can't remember to, or I can't forget these ideas.
Oh, that's a good question.
Writing a note somewhere, I always look, so when you're like clocks and such. Yep, that's always a good one too. I always check my calendar to see what day it is, and so it's good that I'm writing them down. Also, we're gonna be getting into an ad break in about 30 seconds. Which is good because I kinda need to use the restroom. Oh my god, we're almost done. We're almost done with Singe.
Nice.
I think at around the 4-hour mark, I probably would want to get started on Doom, because I think I could finish Singe around that point.
Sadly, I'm probably gonna have to miss out on that because it is 1 o'clock in the morning for me now.
Yes, yeah, you absolutely need to get your rest.
Yeah, unfortunately, everybody's favorite Terrapin has to head to bed.
Yeah.
So I'll catch you around, chat. Thank you again, as always, NTN, for being a lovely host.
Yeah, of course. Thank you so much. And thank you for thank you for providing the bits too. That was amazing, honestly. Like I wasn't even expecting any of that, and like just being able to liven things up and yeah, just providing that kind of entertainment for people is amazing. It's absolutely amazing, and I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. It was my absolute pleasure. Anything I can do to spice things up for y'all.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
But yeah, with that said, take care, my friend.
You too.
And to any of the subs who are not stuck on ads right now and who can still hear me, y'all have a lovely night, you lovely, lovely people. Take care. Have a good one, y'all.
Okay. Well, okay. So I'm not too worried about updating Discord. Okay. I'm going to use the bathroom, so it's still ad period. And reviewing this VOD's gonna be really interesting with all the weird sound stuff that's happening. How much of the soundtrack is left? Okay, so there's only 10 minutes of the soundtrack left. I have another soundtrack I can play. Yeah, I absolutely love the saxophone too. I think... I'm trying to remember, because one of Cosmo D's previous projects had a... Ah, thank you, Mana. Had a, like, particular band that they had for one of their games, for doing the soundtrack for one of their games, and I don't quite know if this was another one of those. But yeah, I always enjoy listening to their work a lot because it's just so relaxing to hear. I definitely would want to play more of their stuff on stream. How does this... Oh, shoot. I don't know if ads ended for anyone else, but... I'll give it about another minute. I'm just gonna go ahead and try to finish things up here because I kinda want to start up Doom. And just relax for a little bit on that because... Even if I'm kinda way past the usual runtime that I do for my streams, I'm... just enjoying streaming, I guess. I say I guess, but I definitely do enjoy streaming. That's just a weird habit that I kind of have, is I tend to just understate how I feel about something. It's not really 100% true, because I sort of enjoy streaming, but I actually really do enjoy streaming. Oh, alright, I think we're good now. Good. Everyone should be able to see this. Alright, so let's see how well we can go through the rest of this, just so we can move forward with things. Suppose if I wanted this to be my phone lock screen, I wanted to make sure that it's nice and perfectly detailed. Just... Oops. Something definitely happens in this track. It's very intense. Very, very weird. a vibe. That's actually how the soundtrack is? No, it's not. Oh, this one's 7.5 minutes. That's right, because there's only like 10 minutes left of this. Okay, so we don't need this. We'll just leave that as is. Does that look right? Oh, is this true? This seems more right. Yeah, took that. Alright. A little more left to go. Okay, so I just need to seem consistent? No. Getting there. I think for this particular area where the hand is, I'm probably going to leave that in. And stay like that. Yeah. That's a little outlining, I think. Why, yeah. Yeah, I think we're done. Alright, I just want to fill this out. Before I kind of wanted to just do the whole colors, and it's not going to be that bad of a task, but I kind of want to just fill it out with a color and then worry about it some other time. Just gonna go ahead and figure this out. Seeing how long this took to get done is actually making me really excited for the next sketch in a couple days. Just to see how quickly the process is going to end up being. And I always look forward to kind of thinking about like what sort of unique aspect I could apply to this mech. Sometimes it doesn't have to be unique, sometimes it can just be safe and traditional, but other times I would like to try to be more experimental with them. And this time I definitely want to try something that's very unique and unusual. I don't know how much people here know about like Gundam, especially like the recent Gundam that's coming out, but the more recent Gundam was sort of introducing a bit of like a new aesthetic for it. They were trying some different stuff for it. And I guess that has me pretty interested in trying something different too. Somehow actually get this all filled out before the song ends. That would actually be pretty amazing. I say that as the song ends. Well, considering there's not a whole lot left to do here, I'm going to probably keep this quiet until we start the next segment here. Anything to fill out here? Actually. Ah, I see. There's an opening. Where is this opening? This is always the hardest part, trying to figure out where the... Ah, here it is. Okay. Yeah, I figured that would be. Here we go. That'll take care of that for now. So that took about 4.5 hours, roughly. Oh. Despite the amount of time it took, pretty happy with how it all turned out. Thank you. And so now, we take a pretty good rest from it. I definitely want to try to do some something different for the time being, because I have other stuff that I'm gonna need to work on as well later today. Thank you, you too. Also, wow, no dropped frames so far. This has been my longest stream this year. And it's been much dropped. Alright, then let's go ahead and switch over I'm gonna get the next PNG tube because I'm done with this PNG tuber software for now. I'm gonna boot up the next one. Should I raise my voice for this? Like, I'm gonna be playing a pretty intense game, so... Hello, today we're gonna be playing some Doom. We're gonna take down some enemies. Wow, there's a lot of enemies here. Wow, I'm about to die. Where is that last secret? Alright, here we go. Oh, right, and... everything is going to be on this side. So, what's gonna happen is because I'm not exactly sure how long this is gonna go. The way I play Doom is I try to play through the whole thing until I die. If I die, I basically start from the beginning, which I guess is a little counterproductive if I'm trying to practice how to 100% it. I think I can remember how the secrets go, but I guess I also kind of like to challenge myself. So I have everyone, like all the bots that I'm using as a reference. My desk, I guess they'll just watch me play Doom. Oh, I just need to kind of adjust. There we go. How bad is that gonna be? Okay. We just need to get a window capture going. There we go. Sound options. Oh, that is so loud. You're probably hearing like a double audio. Window capture 2. We'll just bring that down just a bit. Go. All right. So I'm gonna practice trying to I'm sorry for the jump scare. I'm really sorry about that. So I'm trying to practice 100%ing episode 3. Episode 1 and 2 are no problems. I definitely would prefer completing episode 2 just because of stuff like the Berserk. But this one has been a pretty big challenge so far. Also, I want to avoid using the shotgun against these imps. I would rather want to use it for like the Caco Demon and such. Because ammo is very scarce on the first map. Ah, hi. Yeah, okay, you're going down. Yep. So 100%ing means taking down all the enemies, finding all the secrets, and finding all the items. The items in questions being either like power-ups or armor bonuses or health bonuses. And for some maps that can be an absolute nightmare because you have to like comb through so many maps or comb through like one big map to find that one tiny little item that you might have missed. And it is... Oh. I've never noticed this, but this little arch, not arch, but like this area right here is very flat. Even though it leads to a hallway. It's a very, like, interesting little optical illusion thing that they got going there. Huh. I also know that it's like a... what do they call it? Like a backface culling thing? Polygons seen from behind aren't able to be seen, basically. I think it's mostly for, like, optimization purposes. I think it absolutely would be for optimization purposes. Also, thank you for taking that down, Caco Demon. Oh! Oh my god, wait a minute, Mana, hold on. I just realized I didn't even... Yeah, yes, please. I'm also gonna change the title here. It's still the same title. Ah. Sparkless. It's the same title as my last stream. Oh no. And practicing 100% Doom episode 3. Oh no. I mean, to people that have followed me long enough, it's... I guess they would kind of be used to it. But yeah, done and... done. And let's see here, Doom 2019, 2024? Oh my god, there's so many different versions of Doom. I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah, I'm aware this is a mature rated game. Okay, there we go. And now we are going through this proper. You would set it to just retro? Oh, okay. That would make sense. Ah! So the way that I deal with these, with this particular area here is to just let the pinkies sort of touch me so that they can do their biting attack, and then they can just stop in place. One thing I was also wondering too is, does the damage output increase when you're moving? If you're moving towards an enemy, does it do a whole lot more damage? It doesn't really matter, honestly. I would imagine, yeah, setting a game to like a mature thing, I mean, it's not like people would get like locked behind that. It's just a warning, basically. But if I'm playing old games, like if I'm playing like a collection of old games, setting it to retro is going to be really good. Alright, let's make sure I have everything. I have everything. Good. Good start. Let's grab all of these. This next one I would need to not mess around too much. So, are those Cacodemon's horns up there? Huh. Ah, okay. So, I absolutely need to get the Berserk pack as soon as possible. If I'm brave enough, I could probably take the Cacodemons down with the Berserk pack, but I'm not going to. It might get me killed easily. But against these guys, Berserk pack is absolutely a necessity. Also, is the game too loud? It can't be that loud, right? I don't mind if it's a little quiet. Oh my god, Mattbox, welcome back! Yeah, we're playing Doom. Ah! Oh, that's bad. How's your head feeling? I hope it's better. Yeah, so, we finished one of the target masters for the Sparkly Seeker, the outlining for it anyway, and so I'm kind of taking a bit of a break and changing things up a bit for this stream, and I'm practicing 100%ing episode 3 of Doom 1. A lot better, just watch the Cobra Kai finale, best cure. Oh, good! I'm glad that you're better. How was the Cobra Kai finale? I remember my mom watched that show because I think she grew up with, she was an 80s kid, so she grew up with stuff like Karate Kid and such. Oh god, hit scan. Yeah, with hit scan I don't want to mess with them too much with the Berserk. I am doing so poorly. Was the Cobra Kai finale, like, recent? Because that series has been going on for a while now, has it? Oh god. Oh no. This is not good. I messed up my equilibrium earlier when the video edited. That's why my head was hurting. Had a loud sound effect blast your ears. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Just recently came out. The series is 6 seasons long. Oh my god. Okay, here's the first secret, I think. Yeah, first secret. There's not a lot of secrets in this map. Man, this track is weird with one ear. Eh. Dealing with Lost Souls, using the Berserk is the best way to deal with Lost Souls just because they're kind of a health sponge for being so little and there being so many of them. But it can get really difficult trying to pelt them down with your fists. See how it used to be a YouTube Red series, then it got picked up by Netflix. That's right, it was exclusive to YouTube Red, wasn't it? Is that still a thing? YouTube Red? Because I know the premium thing is a thing, but I don't know if YouTube is still hosting, like, Red stuff. I think that was discontinued a long time ago. Oh, I see. I watched Karate Kid in theaters last year because of an anniversary, and when I mentioned it to my friend, he put me on Cobra Kai. Oh. Yeah, leaving that stuff on is, leaving something on that you enjoy is always like a really important thing to feeling better. So many specters. Did the anniversary experience for Back to the Future back in 2015 because... Oh, yeah. I'm trying to remember if I did watch Back to the Future in 2015 because that absolutely was just a thing that had to happen because it was 2015. Which, oh my god, it's 10 years ago. Okay, it's time for the fists. The gloves are off. Because I am not wasting my bullets on these guys, even if I'm kind of losing a lot of health. There we go. Any Lost Souls that kind of sort of dawdled away? Back to the Future was part of that anniversary we were watching. It was a week of 80s classics. Oh, really? What other movies were you watching alongside with that? Yeah, I didn't really experience a lot of 80s movies as a kid, but Karate Kid was actually one of the ones that I remembered seeing as a kid in the 2000s. I wasn't an 80s kid. The actual Twin Pines Mall is in the town my dad grew up in, and they had a special event where they played all 3 movies in order. People went in cosplay, it was fun. Oh god, that sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, you always gotta watch the Back to the Future movies just back to back like that. I mean, TVs do that anyway, right? Whenever there's like Back to the Future, you can't just have like one Back to the Future movie playing. You have to have all three playing. Twin Pines Mall. I wonder if that mall is still active. Because I'll tell you this, malls in Japan are still very active. I know malls in America tend to get closed down and such, but it is still very much something that people go to here in Japan. Let's see here. Back to the Future, Purple Rain, Karate Kid, Terminator. I figured Terminator and Ghostbusters would have been one of those. Gremlins, Nightmare on Elm Street, Footloose, and Indiana Jones. Just a really good bunch. They had the DeLorean speed. What? Pyrotechnics in the parking lot before they open the show. That sounds incredible! Oh man! Yeah, that actually really sounds incredible. I was hoping I didn't grab that. got the oh, you got Gigawatt. Right, you were talking about this, right? I think you have some of the collaboratives for Transformers. Also, if you'd like, feel free to join the voice chat. Actually, you know what? If I'm offering to open the voice chat, because I think I'm still available on there, I am gonna need to bring this down just a bit. Which means bring the desktop audio up and window capture down. Down. The mall's still active too. It's in La Fuente, California. Oh. How often do you still visit nowadays? It's still really wild. This should be fine. The sound is a little bit important in the classic Doom games. I would, but my friends just locked me in the league and filling the empty feeling after finishing Cobra Kai. Ah, I understand. Oh my god. Oh, I hate being here. Oh, I hate being here. No. You do not shoot your fireballs at me when I'm in that little bathroom stall. I don't... Why are they even there? What even was this for? Oh no! Oh, I see. Does it open if I... So this game has a bit of a soft lock moment, if I remember correctly. And I don't know if it opens back... Oh, it opens back up, oh thank god. Sometimes it can soft lock and this door that kind of comes down never opens back up. And so you kind of have to start over. A family near there, so once in a blue moon. Ah, I see. How are we here? We're still missing an item. Last time I visited a mall in America, well, it was in Florida, in like Daytona, and it was depressing, but at the same time it was very interesting. Just, like, there had to have been like a dozen people there at a time, and just seeing somewhere so, despite being open, being so empty, it just leaves a very, very interesting feeling. Oh my god, is the map shaped like a hand? Yes, yes it is. I love it. Each little, like one of these tunnels here, kind of like the fingers. I have no idea why it's shaped like a hand. I think it's, I don't know who made this map. I don't know if it was John Romero or not, but you can kind of tell that they have fun making these maps for these games. Yeah, I agree. Having movie nights would be a lot of fun. We could definitely arrange that. For sure. Sorry, oh my god, I'm so dehydrated. I keep like, keep swallowing a whole bunch and... Celeste, yeah, liminal spaces. That's kind of the... So, liminal spaces, I know that's sort of something that people are just like, oh, liminal spaces, and like everyone's talking about that, but no, liminal spaces are really, really interesting because they absolutely kind of give off like a certain vibe, right? There's just this open, empty area, it's sort of dimly lit sometimes, and there's also like a bit of, oh, found it, a bit of like a nostalgia aspect to it as well. Very mysterious. A near abandoned mall. It was one from the 80s too, with old like mall music playing on the staircase that goes into the food court. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to explore abandoned places, just so I can take pictures and get references. Because I would much rather take pictures instead of just trying to look up references online. Oh my god! So I absolutely need to show this with everyone on the Discord, but there's a place here in Kobe that is like close to where I live, and where I live in Kobe is very, very nice and pretty, and I definitely would like to show off pictures of it. I could probably do it here. Oh, you know what? Oh, okay, 4:39. Okay, I just wanted to keep track of time. Also, I know where the Berserk Pack is here, but it's a little ways away. Where I'm talking about isn't quite an abandoned place, but it's still really interesting. But, man, it's hard for me to want to go to abandoned, because I want to go to abandoned places too, but being in like a mysterious area, especially if it's all dark, is, as childish as it may sound, is kind of scary. Not even so much because it's dark, but you don't even know what's there. Someone else could be there and they could like harass you and... Alright, get that. Oh, thank god I got the backpack. Alright, I'm gonna step on one of these pinkies. I know it. Yep. Gotta be ghost hunters. I don't know exactly what this switch is for. Also, the key bindings in Doom 2016 do not match the key bindings for the original Doom, and it trips me up so much. Fists. Fists. That secret. I know that there's a bear in there. There you are. Do I? Yeah, maybe just pelt you down with rockets. Eat it. Thank you for dying. Alright, how am I doing progression-wise? Okay. Oh, you know what? Let's get this section out of the way real quick. This, flesh maze. Oh, also haven't taken care of you yet. Oh, and the switch as well. This isn't really a secret per se, but it's good to have that down, I guess. Ah, there's the fists. Okay. Actually, because it is getting late and I kind of want to show those pictures off, I maybe want to, like, cut this short here and kind of show them off. I have them on my phone, and I'm gonna need to put them up on my Google Drive in that way. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. So, we're about 18 minutes away from the next ad break. I'm gonna play this up until the next ad break, and then once that starts, I'll take this time to send the pictures over, and then I can share them here. Did I go through all the flesh mazes here? I didn't do the left side yet. I also didn't even take care of that area yet either. I don't think there's anything worth taking here, so we're gonna just grab that and BFG. Mr. Head Scan is right there. Oh, and I think there's a soul spear here. Yeah, there is. Okay, that's a Baron. Oh, wait a minute. This would be a great time to use that in vulnerability. Why is that, like, body of water hurting me? Just so I can, like, just take him down with my bare hands invincibly. also, epilepsy warning. I'm gonna try to avoid it as much as possible, but when the invulnerability wears off, I have to enable the map just so. They couldn't really do a fade effect for the invulnerability wearing off, could they? I guess I could just progress at this point. I think I've gotten everything. Ah. There we go. Let's go ahead and get this armor. Oh, I did want to say this too. Having something like some kind of food or something like that is usually like a pretty good way for me to treat my headaches. Apparently greasy food is supposed to be like really good at getting rid of headaches and such. And that seems to be the case because I tried that a few times and it seemed to have taken care of it for the most part. There was a time where I was dealing with headaches almost every other day and it was horrible. I think it was like back in 2016. I think it was just because I was like moving from California to Florida. And after a while I was able to figure out good ways to deal with headaches. Okay, good. Alright. I need to close my window real quick. You get headaches a lot when working on your PC lately. Yeah, it's also a matter of being very careful. Thankfully, I am in a very well-lit room, because back when I was living in Florida, my lighting situation was awful. And I think I strained my eyes as a result, so for a while I had to wear, like, light reflecting glasses, and every now and then when I work a little too much, I just have to put that on because I have to make sure I don't strain my eyes, because I get like light spots every now and then. I have to kind of protect it. Oh jeez, House of Pain. Oh right, this song plays in this map, that's right. Yeah, House of Pain I struggle with quite a bit. There's a lot of patience that has to be had with this particular map. I don't know why I don't know why I'm starting with this room. The Berserk pack is on the left side. I still feel like that would be a secret, but no. The Berserk pack is behind this door, if I could get to it. Yay, there we go. Alright. I just realized it's been a little bit since we've seen a chainsaw. Also, yeah, we're just gonna have to deal with teleporting pinkies for a little bit, because they do not like sitting still. Oh, right, yeah, I had to go there anyway. This is the more tedious way of taking these guys out. But I kind of want to save my BFG for when things get a little too crazy. Alright. You took a while to take down. Alright, this part is kinda tricky too. Because there's a secret that you might end up missing. It's not a secret, but if you're trying to go for all items, there's an item you'll end up missing. So you need to be very careful. Oh wait, I have Berserk. I can just take care of it this way. Ow. Now, if I remember correctly, if I run straight ahead, hit these switches, and then... Okay, I grab those. And I don't think there's anything important that I have to grab there. And since I have invulnerability, I could just do this, because it'd be funny. Take you down. Also, this is a very dark area, so I'm gonna definitely need to make sure I'm in a safe spot. Let the invulnerability wear out. I don't really... jeez. We're good. Oh god, I'm really low. Oh, okay, so we're just 10 minutes into the outbreak. Alright. If I end up dying here, well, one, I wouldn't be surprised, and two, it would be nice and convenient. Hit scan. Hit scan. Are there more enemies? Oh, there are. Eh. Eh. Ah! Okay, yeah, no fists for you. Yeah, they really do. Okay, there's still a whole bunch more here. I swear, when you run towards them, it's like... it does so much more damage. Okay, so this area can be a little scary. So we're gonna start with this room first. And then... yeah, plasma gun. We just have to use the plasma gun here. Dealing with big demons in enclosed spaces is never good. In fact, I probably could have just used the BFG, but it's okay. It's all done. Oh, is this the map that's got those weird switches? I think it was that one. Did this open? It did. Yes, it is that map. Okay. Alright. Yeah, again, this map requires a lot of patience. I didn't miss any items either. How loud is that? Oh my god. This calls for... didn't really take all of them down. Ow! I'm trying to remember. Oh, yeah. There's no missable secret here. I'm just... whenever I see a soul sphere, I have to always make sure that I'm 100% health. Just so I can get that nice 200. Huh. You don't suspect a thing. I love how they, despite the door opening and closing, they don't really seem to mind. They're just very, very enamored by whatever's going on here. But it's mostly just because I have partial invisibility on. But I guess that also affects noises as well. Or I guess maybe it's like when there's movie night and they're just watching something and someone comes in and they don't like bat an eye because they're just looking at the movie. So maybe when they hear the door opening and closing, they think that it's just another demon coming in, joining in them and watching Icon of Sin, the slideshow. It's not even really a slideshow, it's just one image. Okay, so the next area here, got a lot of pinkies to deal with. Let's just beat them to the pulp, into a nice strawberry flavored pulp. This part has always been awkward to me. Punch. 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 And hit scan. Now, was there another soul sphere here? Here are the switches. I can never really quite remember how exactly the switches work here. Let's see. Just hit one of these and I'm sure. Ah, losing vulnerability again. Like that. Punch these guys down. A red key. Okay. Bye. It's gonna wear out. Yep. Just give it a second. What key card do I have? I have the yellow key card. Alright. I'm just gonna go ahead and just, yeah. No, I don't have to play it like that. I could if I wanted to. I'd imagine the most professional, like, the most seasoned veteran Doom player could probably play that, no problem. But... yeah, see, I don't really want to deal with you that much, so I'm just gonna do that. Ah! There we go. Okay, and you need a little bite of this. Oh, I forgot I could jump. You don't really need it, but yeah, I have that set in GZ Doom. I'm missing 2 items, 1 secret, and a few enemies. Is this the other secret? No, it actually isn't. Wait a minute, is this not also a secret? No, it isn't, because that's like the only way to head out. Something about these stairs is very interesting. Average Japanese stairs? There we go. Didn't any of these have something here too? Okay, so we're missing 1 secret, and we're missing 2 items, as well as a whole bunch of monsters. Oh my god. There's a whole area that I completely... Ah, okay. Any of these could open. I swear to god. Yes, thank you. Am I missing anything here? No? There's no way I would have missed anything else here. What would I have missed? Let's see, 3 more minutes. Oh, hi Lazy Beast, welcome in! Yeah, I absolutely love these kinds of games too. I can never get enough of what people call boomer shooters. Yeah, between this and Quake and like every entry of Quake, because Doom 1 and Doom 2 are effectively like the same games but with like more maps and extra stuff. Quake 1, 2, and 3 are very different from one another, and I don't remember what point I was trying to make with that, but what could I have missed? I'm currently doing a 100% run-through of Episode 3, because that's the one I'm still kind of trying to practice with. And this is one of the ones that I have a bit of a hard time going through. Yeah, it's one more secret. Because I did this one already. Yeah, Duke Nukem. Wouldn't you believe I actually have still yet to try that game out? I think that game is pretty easily available. I see LGR play it all the time, and yeah, I definitely need to try those games out. There's not really anything here. Nothing here. Oh, also, I just noticed the chat is also not spaced comfortably. That's better. Also, yeah, everything is still under construction, unfortunately. Oh, okay, in about a minute, ads are about to roll. And that is where I am going to stop here and do a little bit of sharing with some images. Because Mapbox Celeste and I were talking a little bit about like abandoned places and liminal spaces and places that we liked visiting. Oh, hi! There's still 5 more enemies for me to look for. Okay. Also, thank you, Windows Defender, for telling me about the... It might not pass a vibe check with a younger audience, if I remember it well. Yeah. You've been lurking and was doing stuff. Ah, I see.